Hey, how we doing? Afternoon, everybody, and Merry Christmas. Well, it's not really Christmas anymore, but you know, it's still Christmas, isn't it? Really, still Christmas till New Year, I think, personally. Well, welcome to the last live stream of the year, the last one of the year. I hope you all had a good Christmas anyway. You've all ate too much, drunk too much, upset the missus, argued with the family, all that sort of stuff. Got to be done, innit? Anyway, I'm sure you've all missed me, haven't you? Have you missed me? That was a marathon 24 days, wasn't it? But great fun nonetheless. Right, let's see who we got in. Who have we got in today? Loads of people. Whoa, loads. Gary Cooper, hopefully you're on the mend, Gary. Benji's in. Been baking. Tony E. Bretsky, he's been gardening. I'm in. Keith Brando, hi Keith, how are you? Theo, still got some mince pies left. Well, I hope you're going to share them, Theo. Mind you, I've got some, but this is warm in here. Mrs. Cruncher's got the fire on full whack downstairs. So Theo's been made 36 mince pies. We made ours, well, Asda made ours for us, I think. It might have been Lidl. Yeah. So just going down through the chat. I'll catch up in a minute. Theo, Benji. Still having a good old... Yeah, Andrew Ausfer. Good afternoon, Andrew. Tape tweakers. Record. Equipment titilators. I like that, Andrew. Hi, Nick. How are you? Did see your video pop up the other day, Nick. Not had a chance to watch it yet, but I will. Cody's. Paul, you've been here since 1, but looks like the stream is frozen. You could reboot. Marky, good evening. Derek Taffman, good evening to you. Rob Titheridge, hi Rob. Yes, I think we've got some we've got some remarks coming up because when I set the stream up initially, I set it obviously for GMT, United Kingdom, and I did that on the iPad. Then I swapped over to the phone to put the image in of the R707 that we're going to have a look at. And lo and behold, for some reason, it decided that all of a sudden I was in Afghanistan, which is 4.5 hours in front of us. So hence, George was saying that he had to get up pretty sharpish because I'm live in half an hour. I thought, hey, no, I'm not. 4.5 hours maybe. So anyway, that's that's what the banter's about. And Tony's changed his name to Fat Banter. Sorry, not Fat Banter. Fat Banter. What's that? Hang on, let's get the goat in. Early goat, Fat Tony. If he fancied a name change, more in keeping with the weight he's put on. Still playing catch up on my posts. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There was a lot of them, Tony. Who else have we got? Superbike Rider Clive's in. Hi, Clive, and Andy Beck as well. Welcome. I'm still going. David Roberts, how are you? Mike, Racing Demon. Afternoon, Mike. Popping in for an hour. I think we said hello to Brett, didn't we? Yeah, we did, I think. So many here, I'm forgetting who I've said hello to and who I haven't. David Malik. Hi, David, how are you? Mike Atlantis. Hi, Mike. Yeah, we had a good one here, mate. Definitely. Who else have we got here? I'm still going. Oi! Let me see. I just had a super chat coming. I think I was just going down through. Bear with me. I'm nearly there. Must be looking for another goat for that generator. Don't forget, a goat's for life, not just for Christmas. Oh dear. Benji's doing upside right down writing. Benji, behave. Be a good boy. Benji, be good. Hi, Doug. Doug McCartan, how are you, Doug? Pat Jones, hi, Pat. How are you? I think we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Bratsky. Northern Rambler, Victor. Good evening, Victor. Fat Tony, thank you very much for the super chat, Tony. Much appreciated, mate. Brilliant. Yeah, that's what I've been like the last few days, just rolling around, not being able to do a lot, really. Theo Flash Drive. Just saw you won the various tinkering stuff. You did, Theo. And I must have your address because I sent you a card. So I would get that off. And anybody else that won the bits from Christmas Eve, they'll all be going off in the post this week. So bear with me. It's going to take me a while. Catch you in a minute, Paul. Paul's just shot off. I do like that, Tony. What is that? It's like a little, looks like a little rolling pear, doesn't it? Brilliant. Tim Norris, hi. How are you, Tim? I think I'm up with it. George Christophe just popped in. Pub lunchtime. Well, I'm caught up with everybody, I think. That was a mammoth hello session, so thanks everybody again for joining me. Really appreciate you all being there all over the Christmas period, really. And those super chats as well. Excellent. Thank you very much for those. So much appreciated. So, I don't know where we're going to go today. I don't know where we're going to go, but we're going to start with the R707. Jess Eid, afternoon, Jess. How are you, mate? From down in Cornwall. Theo saying, am I going to do something special for 2,000 subscribers? I'll have to, Theo, won't I, really? That's a cracking milestone. I'll have to do a giveaway or something for that, I'm sure. Afternoon, Colin. How are you? Colin Pamplin. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a great Christmas. It's a Christmas spud just about to go in the oven. What's that? The super chat. The super chat that Tony put in. I got some weird noises going on here. It sounds like something's fizzing. Maybe I've dropped something on top of an aerosol. I don't know. Yeah, we seem to have had lots of roast dinners, Jess. I got 3 boys and they've all come at different times. So we've done pretty much roasts for all of them, I think. And the ones that didn't have a roast had leftover roasts. So we've still got loads of leftovers. I got a plate full of stuff over here because I am eating tea yet. But we had a lunch dinner about 12:30. And that still ain't gone down yet. I'm roasted to death. I think I did say hello, Keith, didn't I? I'm sure I did. So yeah, I think I need to do something for the 2,000 subs. Afternoon, Hilali. How are you? Merry Christmas to you as well, mate. Thanks for joining us again. Let's have a quick look at my thing here. Let's see if we can find out. See if we can find out some info. Let's chuck you on my screen then. Should be there. Let's pop me somewhere. I don't know where I am. Am I at the top? I'm at the top. Oh, I'm not on the screen. Why am I not on the screen? Need screen capture. That's better. Now you can see me. Hey, I'm up the top. That top. It's always opposite in the camera, isn't it? So it's that top, I think. So yeah, here's my screen. Here's our live chat. So we're doing good at the moment. We've got 38 viewers, 9 likes, and Tony has very kindly donated £10. Thank you very much for that, Tony. Much appreciated. But we're going to have a look at the channel dashboard to see what the subs count's like. So our subs, 1996, look. Whoa. Four more. 4 subs is all I need to get to 2,000. 4 subs is all I need to get to 2,000. I think, what should we say? What's the date today? It's the 29th, isn't it? So we have 31 days, haven't we, in December? In December, yeah. So I wonder if I can get to 2,000 subs, then shall we do a show on New Year's Day? Is anybody about New Year's Day for a quick get together? I don't know how long it'll be, but oh, all right. AliExpress has just sent me a notification. Thank you, Ali. But, yeah, so 4 subs to get in 3 days. That's doable, isn't it? Surely. Look at that. So close. It's a shame we didn't make it for Christmas, but we still got New Year, so we could do it for New Year, couldn't we? You never know. Let's get back on my screen. Let's get me chat. Where's my chat gone? My chat. I got to put my chat back out. There we are. Let's get me chat back in. So 4 subs to go. Could have a big get together on New Year's Day then, couldn't we? Let's catch up with the chat a minute then. Bubble and squeak. So as you saw there, Colin, the sub count is 1,996. 4 off the 2,000. It's not going to be later, Brett, because Mrs. Cruncher's working till 2, so I need to be done and dusted by 3, ideally. Call it the New Year hangover stream. It's going to be. It's going to be. What's Benji's fire? Foxy got cold. Must have been a naughty fox. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's been piling that on the fire today. So yeah, what about that then? So we get to 2,000, which is highly likely. Then let's have a get together on New Year's Day, shall we? I don't know what we'll do, mind you, but we could just sit here and chat, couldn't we? Yeah, sorry about that, Brett. You're actually working, Brett, New Year's Day, are you? Or are you out and about somewhere? So it could be the New Year's Day hangover special, couldn't it? Anyway, I'm waffling, aren't I? I am waffling again. I'm always waffling. What is this noise? I got this funny hissing noise. It might just be the hard drive, actually. Might just be the hard drive. It doesn't look like it's struggling with anything. No. I don't think we dropped any frames. 50 frames a second. I don't know. External. Anyway. Are you going to see Dad, Brett? Are you? No worries, mate. So, Mrs. Cruncher's bought me a present for Christmas. She is getting better, Derek. Thanks for asking, mate. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher has been pretty poorly over Christmas, but to be fair, the last few days she has started to get better. I think it's just the evenings. The cough starts in the evening, but I think the last couple of days she's been a lot better. So that's good news. Mrs. Cruncher's on the mend. So Mrs. Cruncher's got me lots of lovely things for Christmas. One of the things that she did give me was this. And this is not a giveaway. This is mine. You're not having this. She's given me this, look. Radiocruncher beer. You can't see it now. I'll put the white thing on because if I pull it off, you can't see it because of the reflections. Because it's hyper shiny. But I always used to have a pewter tankard, and this is a very nice one. I think it's the English Pewter Company from Sheffield in England. So all you Sheffield people out there. I'm trying to think, is it Chris is closest to Sheffield, isn't he? So it's got a nice gold or brass top and bottom to it. So it looks like I've got a new drinking vessel, people. Because you can't just have that. You've got to drink out of it, haven't you? It's not a thing for show. It needs to be used. It does need to be used, doesn't it? Doug, yes, we do have a winner for the best Christmas beer, but I haven't done it yet. The reason being is obviously I was sick for a good 7 days without any of the beers. There's a big lag in it, so I need to get it all together, Doug, and do my little list. So yes. George, I think we understand what you mean there, George, but possibly that YouTube doesn't like that, mate. YouTube is not liking your Hey, hi Sean, how are you? There you go, George. I've censored that. You're watching on a TV, so a bit slow with the comments. A bit slow with the comments. Anyway, let's get some beer in this thing now. Where's my beer stash? What have we got today? So the Christmas beers have all gone, sadly. We've still got plenty left here, haven't we? That's a bit bottle. I think we ought to start it in style, don't we? Just go mental, because unfortunately the low alcohol situation's gone out the window for Christmas as it was always going to, wasn't it? Evening Gary again. I did say evening earlier, but you must have popped back out again. So we're going to go in with Old Roger from Marston's, one of my favourite beers. And, we're going to get this one down. It's strong, 7.4, but as I say, I've been out. I had to drop my lad back earlier, so I'm a bit late today because my youngest one, Ellis, was with us overnight using the Weira from my advent calendar. It's a shame, isn't it? I've got no advent calendar to do anymore. I've got Christmas decks are going to have to come down, I suppose, at some stage. I've put the Christmas radio and Santa's fireplace away. Ooh, hello. That's a bit feisty. Yeah, how are you doing, Gary, anyway? I need an update, mate. Because you were pretty poorly, weren't you? I think that was Christmas Eve, wasn't it? You went... Was it Christmas Eve you had to pop back to the hospital? So hopefully you're on the mend. And I will probably be in this week. I probably will be in this week, Gary, at some stage. It's a bit of a short week, isn't it? But I know I've got something down in Barnstable Way to do. Yeah, second that, Mike Atlantis. It's good to have the Man Cave Workshop back online. Billy Goat's still here. He's still here. He's still here, look. So all you goat haters, he's still here. Like I say, goat's not just for Christmas. Goat is not just for Christmas, it's for life. Yeah, glad to hear that, Gary. A widow pot. Anyway, this is going to be the first time I've used this as well. I've saved it for you lot. The Radiocruncher beer. Let's do this. I've made it a bit frothy, haven't I? So anyway, cheers everybody, and hope you had a great Christmas, and I hope you have a happy New Year. Cheers. Right, let's get cleared up. Let's get cleared up, and we're going to crack on with this R707. I don't expect it's going to be too late a stream tonight, and apologies for that, but I wouldn't mind going down and having a drink with Mrs. Cruncher afterwards if she's still up. So, hi Dave, how are you? Brandon, yeah. Cheers, Dave. Cheers, Brett. Have you got a spy camera there, Mike? What's going on? He's been peeping on you in the pool, George. Anyway, let's have a recap on what we've done on this then. Need to do a bit of camera alteration, so sorry for the armpit shot. I'll zoom back out a bit. Sounds like a noisy neighbours are back. Right. R707 all the way from Australia. All the way from Australia. Now this is the one where the module gave us the runaround. If you remember, we did three shows just on this one radio in the Christmas lives. So what we've done to it is we've popped the new module in. See if we can get the overhead camera working. Main camera's looking, yeah, main camera's all right. Just get the overhead camera in and we'll have a look at some of the story so far. Okay, I think we can all see that. Let's pop that on the overhead camera then. Right, so the module. It's blown out a little bit, but you should be able to see that. Module is done in. We tested this radio, it's working now. It is all working. What we did at the end of the last video was just lifted the legs on these ones here. And yeah, lo and behold, they had gone high. I think one of them was okay, but the other two were high. So we're going to change those. No point hanging on to them. So I think we put axials in here because there's quite a stretch there. So I'm going to put axials in there, and the rest of them I think I'll do with radials, including this one. And we might have to put an axial in that one there as well. So we'll see what we've got. So there's quite a few caps to do. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and there's another one hiding just out of shot there. See that one? Just there. Easy to forget that one, but Innie's doing as well. I mean, I might, because I want to try and keep the cost down on this for my chap in Australia. So we might stick radials in it for him. They're just as good, if not better, the radials. I suppose it's just looks, isn't it? Cheers again. Foxy, turn yourself up the other way. Feed the goat. The goat needs food, does he? What does he want? What do you want, goat? What are you going to eat today? He's going to eat the alignment tool? You don't need that, do we? No, he doesn't like the alignment. He's not keen on the alignment tool. How about strain relief? Oh, he likes that. He's got a strain relief going. Happier now? Yeah, Jess, I think the goat's fully batteried up. So that's the plan. Let's get it recapped. Then I think by order of Mr. Christoffel, we need to look at the alignment then, I think. So while my desoldering tool's warming up, let's have a quick look at the schematics and that for this. If I can find it, it's over on my... Because I know a lot of you like looking at the schematics. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Me up in the corner. Excuse me, just let me alter my mic. It's chafing. It's better. It digs into my neck if I do it. Put it over there for some reason. Anyway, so this is the R707. This is like the technical manual for it. Quite good to get hold of these if you can get them. It just tells us a bit about it. So there's 12 transistors, 7 diodes, including those 3 in the IF module. Okay. Board layouts. Here's all of our caps. Circuit diagram, and we've got some alignment. There's not a lot of alignment you can do to this one, to be fair. So we've got quiescent current and midpoint voltage to do. So we've got to remove a link from underneath the board. Just zoom in a little bit on that so you can see a bit better. This doesn't let me scroll very well, this program. There we go. So some of the alignments, so we've got to make sure we've got 12 volts across C42. Connect a voltmeter between junction R42 and 43. And adjust R32 to give a reading of 5.7. So that's like the midpoint voltage as we did on the hacker sets. Then we've got to put a milliammeter. I'm sure there's a quick way of saying that. Milliammeter in the black flex link. So we've got to undo that black flex link and stick the multimeter across that for 4 milliamps at 20 degrees C. Well, it's 24 at the moment, but that's because Mrs. Cruncher's got the fire on full whack downstairs. Well, it's a wood burner, so she got a load of coal on it today. It also says, observing a sine wave output on an oscilloscope, adjust R32 for symmetry of waveform at onset of clipping. I have done this before, but I'm not sure, because I mean, once you've got R32 set up here to give us 5.7, if we mess with it again down here, we're obviously going to alter that 5.7 volts. So we can look at doing that. Basically, I'd need to inject a signal, an AF signal in the wiper of the volume pot and pop the scope on. So we can look at that if anyone wants to look at that. So IF transformers, again, they're in the module and it's saying do not touch. I know Simon has done a great little video on the Roberts R707, I think it is, where he did get into the module and do some IF alignment, viewing the S curve. We're not going to be able to do that today because the actual thing is up in the loft, so that ain't going to happen today, sadly. But it's not to say that we can't do that. I've got to do an FM alignment video because Simon has very kindly done me that video, so I will do that, Simon, if you're watching. So RF alignment, and I hope you all caught George's excellent video he did, Mr. George Christophe. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to George. Down there, I think. He's down there, not down there. But subscribe to George. He did a brilliant video on aligning the Hacker Hunter using just sort of fairly basic kit, no swept signals or nothing like that, just multimeter and oscilloscope. So well worth watching. And that's another video that I'm going to have to go through and just make some pointers, because although I do alignments on the IFs, I use different kit to what George uses. So, you know, I think George's method was very good. So well done, George. So yeah, we've got the RF to do. So we've got to put an output meter in place of, or an AC voltmeter across the loudspeaker. Now I'm going to stick an output meter in because I hate that noise. But we can monitor the racket coming out of it by just putting the signal tracer across the terminals to make sure we've got the signal correct. So you've got to feed in the signals via a coupling coil, and calibration marks are provided on the scale at 5, 3, 6 and 200. Well, to be fair, very often they're not. It depends what scale you've got. Has this one got the calibration marks? 5, 3, 6. Yes, it has. Okay, so we can look at that. I'll show you that under the overhead camera in a minute. So yeah, that's what we're going to attempt to do, is this little bit of alignment here. As I say, it's not major. It shouldn't take too long. So worth having a look at, I think. So let's get back to the main camera. I think that's what we're on now. So get back up on my screen, get my chat back. There, hi, Simon is in. Simon's in. Just let me catch up on the chat then. So Simon, welcome, Mr. Simon Spires. Just gave you a mention there, and again, don't forget to check out Simon's YouTube page as well. You've been watching this while washing up all Christmas. You've been solidly washing up, Tim. You must have a lot of dishes there, mate. So yeah, bro, I think I answered the midpoint voltage thing. Hopefully you saw that. Evening Cyberflyer, how are you? So there we are. So let's get some. Oh, I've got the webcam on there. Oh well. I'll look at you now then. Sorry, I thought I had the other camera on. So let's get the goat out of the way. Zoom in a little bit. No, I think that's okay. Bit of water on my sponge, always forget to do that. Hopefully you'll be able to see what I'm up to. I've got my chat over here now, so I should be able to chat along as I'm doing this. I'll tell you what, you all caught Simon's recent video as well on the Harrier that sadly worked. It's bad, isn't it, when we wish stuff to be broken. Nowhere else can you get that. Right, let's get all my beer bottles out of the way before I knock them over. Right, let's get these caps out. Again, Roberts aren't kind like Packer, and they don't mark their boards, so and these are horrible boards to work on as well. They're very, very fragile. Like the trace is already moving on that one. It's not lifted, but it is moving. It's two, and the third one is going to be in there, I believe. I'm sure they would have said something, Simon, but I don't think it would be printable. He'd probably want more money off of you because of the fact it was working. He said, well, I sold it as not working, now it's working. I want another 20 quid, please, thank you very much. Sounds better. This one's particularly awkward because there is literally is a rat's nest of wire in this thing. Is that one? Or is that another one? Okay, so this is the one. Actually, the wires come off of that, look. That's interesting. So that's actually the link wire that we've got to take off later. Let's get another chassis out and just double check that one. Come on. So as I say, the plan is to get this recapped. I'd like to get it done today, but I don't think I'm going to have enough time to finish it all off. The owner's not looking for a full-on restoration, but he's going to get a partial one. Let's get some tweezers and some forceps. Well, welcome back, Paul. Suitably fed and watered. Trying to find the end of this capacitor leg. It's particularly awkward because it's got these other wires. There we go. That's all three of those disconnected. So I'm just trying to think, shall we go? I think the chap's not looking for originality as such, he just wants it to work nicely, which it obviously will. Let's have a quick look what I think I've done these before with radio caps. So what do we want? We want a 470, 330, 330. And what are they voltage wise? Next to nothing of that spec. 470's 10 volts. Dear oh dear. We've got stumpy 470. We've got 470 at 16. Got two 330s and they're 16 volts. So two at 25. So they'll do for those three. We should, let's just have a make sure the legs will go that far. Yes, they will. Okay. You can't see what I'm doing because I'm doing it over there. So yeah, I'm just bending the legs at 90 degrees to each other. So these will sit flat on the board. Make sure they're nice and straight. So you got to make sure you get these in the right order. So you've got a 470 and then two 330s. So let's get the 470 out. Come on, out you come. Now, which is our 470, that one there. So we've got negative at the front. Just going to go and measure that. And make sure it looks nice. Try and get it in the center. So the trick with these really is to get all three of the caps lined up so as it looks pretty. Got it looking pretty, haven't we? Okay. So make sure that one will drop in. So there. That'll sit quite nicely like that. What are we saying? You're strong amongst meatballs and rice at the moment. Your herpes kick for Britain here too. Kick for Britain. So you want me to send this to Simon, do you? It's already working though. He would be very upset, Theo, if I sent him this, because it does work, but if you bought a radio with a grill, dented grill, they could abuse it to the point the grill becomes perfect. Well, you never know, Mike. You've got to keep hinting. Just keep dropping that catalogue number in. Popping links to it across onto our tablet. Works a treat. Okay, so I think these, all three are the same pin out. So we have tested all these caps, all these three, so I'm not going to retest them, but we'll test the other ones that come out. So will that one fit in all three? Yeah. Yeah. So what I'll just do is I'll just bend the legs on these exactly the same. Then they'll all line up. So let's just keep doing this. I don't know, it's one of those things, isn't it? Recapping a radio is quite therapeutic. There's a lot of people say don't recap it unless it needs it. Well, I agree, unless you're repairing one for somebody or selling one, then really depends how lucky you feel. Could go on for years on the same caps. It would get, the sound would get worse and worse, and eventually you'll probably lose your transistors because the caps will go short and your radio will stop working. Right, let's make sure we get these in the right order again then. So that's a 330. Where's my 470? That's my 470. And my youngest lad has also got a YouTube channel that seems to be going in the family, doesn't it? That's 3 of us now that have got YouTube channels. He's mainly into this gaming. RuneScape, is it? I think that's right. He'll tell me off if I got it wrong, but I'm sure it's RuneScape. Apparently he's been playing it since he was, I can't remember what age he said now, but he's been playing it for an awful long time. So yeah, we're all at it, people. The Radiocruncher family is expanding. We're taking over YouTube. Obviously we got brother Trev, Headphones Hi-Fi Reviews, who's been working solid all over Christmas and has literally only just today finished opening his Christmas presents. Bought me a very nice set of headphones as well, so thank you again, Trev, for those. Okay. That's done. So the flux, again, the flux isn't essential. It's just something I like to do. In my opinion, it makes for a better joint, but if you're using pretty good quality solder, it should be multi-core flux in it. This is just belt and braces job, really. Again, this isn't my radio, this is a customer's radio, so this has got to be absolutely bang on, because there's no way this radio is going to be coming back from Australia. It's already took like nearly 3 months to get here, so I can't see it coming back in a hurry. So this is going to be absolutely perfect when it leaves here. Hence the alignment on it. Normally if it's okay, I don't touch the alignment, but we're going to have a look at it in this case. What have we got there? We got a dodgy solder pad on that one. Where's my goggles gone? Let's have a look at that one. No, he has taken. He has taken. Right, where's my snips? What's his new channel name? What my son? So let me put these off. I'll have to go to my subscribers list and post a link to it, Paul, if you want to have a look. If you're into RuneScape, apparently it's very well followed. It's not my thing. I'm more of a shoot 'em up or driving game man. Or, to be fair, my favourite games are the ones I used to play in the 80s. I don't know about you guys, but things like Space Invaders, Asteroids, Galaxian, Phoenix, Centipede, all those games that all the kids these days think are a load of rubbish, but end of the day, that's how it all started, really, with games like that, isn't it? Stuff we used to play in the arcade back in the 80s. I'm sure you can name quite a few. Right, so let's have a look at those. I've got something to solder back in there, but that's coming out anyway, so that can stay unsoldered. They look nice and neat, all in a row. That one needs pushing down, and that one. Just flatten these down on the board. It's one thing doing it this way, the legs do lift sometimes when you bend them. That's better. Yeah, so they look nice and even now, those three. All lined up. Yeah, Paul, I'm at 1,996. So let me just go over the computer. I'll pop you a link into my lad's channel, and if any of you are into RuneScape, I believe it is. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at my subs. I can't get to grips with this YouTube studio business. It's just does my head in a bit. I just haven't got used to it yet. Subscriptions. Let's have a look. It's some strange name. He's going to hate me for doing this as well, so apologies, Alice, but, you know, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family, son. Here we are, Gozy. Gozy, right. Gozy. Subscribe. I've got to tick the little bell as well. So, home Gozy. So let me paste that into the chat then a minute and just have a look. See if that link works. Let me just click it as well. It probably kicked me out when it. Let's have a look, see if that is it. Yeah, there you go. So he's only got 44 subs. one of those is me. If it's your sort of thing, then go for it. Go for it, people. He does need a bit of encouragement, RL. He does need a bit of encouragement, RLS. So if he gets a bit more subs, he might do some more videos. But he spends a lot of time editing them down from hours and hours of footage just to a short video like that. So Paul wants to see if he can beat me to 2,000 subs. Galaxian. Oh, amazing, isn't it, Tony? Fat Tony. Hey, Bjorn. Afternoon, Bjorn. How are you? Great Guiana Sisters. Welcome, Bjorn, anyway. Bjorn? I think I pronounced that right. Really, Brett, you need to sort that out then. Pole position on the BBC Micro was a favourite. Yeah, but that wasn't an arcade game, really, Brett, was it? Oh dear. Dragon's Lair, that was one that came out sort of in the sort of end of the 80s, I suppose. No, it was no, but Dragon's Lair would have been in the early 80s as well. Anyway, let's crack on. Let's crack on. So that's those three done, sorted. Let's get the camera down a little bit because I've moved about a bit now, haven't I? And you need to come that way a bit. Right, so that's those three done. Pop me back up here so you can see me, I can see you and chat at the same time. So pronounced just like Bjorn Borg without the Borg. Bjorn. I think I got it right, Bjorn. Same as the ABBA. Bjorn. We should all know that. ABBA is so popular. Very popular over here anyway. Right, let's get to the rest of these caps and get them done. Otherwise we're never going to finish tonight. So we've got 2.2 there. Again, this has got a wire stuck right on it. I don't know whether it'd be easier to work off of the overhead camera actually. You might be able to see a little bit more about what goes on, so sorry about me just lifting my head right up there. Yeah, I'm still there. I'm still in shot. You gave up after Space Invaders, Rob, did you? Asteroids. There's something about asteroids. It's just such a simple game, but it's very addictive, wasn't it? They all were, really. Okay, is it better? I don't know if it's better with the overhead camera. I think we'll stick to this camera because I'm moving the board about and I'd have to zoom right out. So we're going to go for it. As I say, this one's got another wire on it. Oh, in fact, that reminds me, I've got to put that wire back on there before I forget. Let's just tack that one on for now. It's got to come back off in a minute. So we've got this wire here, this brown one, going to this first cap. Pong, I remember Pong, Doug. That used to be on the old TVs, didn't it? That was the old paddle thing for the telly. That's there, and the other one is there. Yeah, so I do remember that, Doug. That's that one. I do these one at a time because, as I say, the board's not marked. So the negative is forward, and that was a 2.2. We're done with caps. Just pop them up here. Am I out of Nichicons? No, still got a couple left. But I think I've ordered those. I've not ordered them, got them on my list. Ow. .2 at 50 volts, just make sure I got that on my list. Yep. So we've got the negative forward. So that one done. Centipede, yeah, I've actually got Centipede on my PS4 because there's like an arcade gaming section on the PS4 that you can download. I've got Centipede on there. The only thing I haven't managed to get a decent Asteroids emulator yet. I've got a Raspberry Pi with a lot of the old games on it. And I have got some computer stuff coming up in the new year, but we'll talk about that probably on New Year's Day if we can get that 2,000 subs. So if you're not subbed, then please do sub. Sub, hit the like button, hit the bell, so you get notifications of all new videos. And I've got some computer stuff coming up in the new year. I know it's not radios, but I don't know, it sort of goes hand in hand, doesn't it? Because we're all sort of similar ages, a lot of us. So we've all done the same journeys. We're all interested in electronics, and electronics and computers go sort of hand in hand, really, don't they? So we'll be having a look at some computers for a bit of a deviation from the norm, shall we say. You got Asteroids on MAME, have you? I've got MAME on my Raspberry Pi, Brett, but it hasn't got Asteroids on it. It's got Space Invaders and Space Invaders Deluxe. It's got a sort of, no, I tell a lie, it has got a sort of Asteroids on it, but not the like the proper arcade one that we used to play. So this was a 10 microfarad at 25 volts, and it's very hot. So it looks like I'm out of the higher value 10 microfarads, so I need to make sure I've got some of those. Let's put that on my list. So I need some more 10 UF at 50 volts. It's going to be expensive again, isn't it? It may be, Brett, you never know. You never know. I've got more than one computer, and I'm going to go and see another one a bit later as well. A bit later this week, hopefully. So that was negative forward. So let me double check that a minute, because I sort of got waylaid then. So I put Panasonic in there. So let me double check my board layout to make sure that's the right way around. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, so that is, I'm going to zoom this back. Let's find out what cap that is. C38. C38. Yeah, that is on the main board. It's over the other side. I'm waffling again, people. C38. Great, it doesn't say, but it's pretty obvious where the negative goes. It is pretty obvious because the negative goes to that massive great one, so yes, I have got it in the right way. Okay, just want to double check that. Don't like the way that cap's sitting anyway, to be fair. I'm surprised I haven't got any more of those. I wonder if they came in the other day and all that stuff that I had here. I did buy a load of stuff in from RS, but I haven't had time to pack it away. I bet your life that I've actually got those here already. Now, what have I done with the box? What have you done with the box, Graham? Bear with me, I'm just going to see if I can find those a minute. Ooh. Because as with all of the RS stuff, it comes in loads of little tiny white paper bags, which tend to end up on our fire as fire lighting gear. Oh well. What have you done with those, Graham? Can't take you anywhere. Oh, I got them. Oh dear. They're all in there, look. See if I had any 10 microfarad. Oh, sorry. Is it 10? Yeah, 10 at 25 volts. Hmm. 10 microfarads at 50 volts. Yes, I have got some in here somewhere. Ah, right, okay. Where are they then? 2.2. 10, 50 volts. There we are. Ah, you see. So I can scribble that off my list because I got those. Right. The arcade asteroids use vector graphics, so would never look any good on a TV set. Commodore 128, very nice, Bjorn. I've got a couple Amiga 500s up in the loft that may be making a an appearance very soon. So let's pop those in there. Let's pull our Panasonic out and stick a Nichicon back in, see if we can keep them mostly the same. Back again, George. Okay, so let's just pop that one in the same. So is anybody interested in messing about with some computers, or should I just stick to radios? Stick to radios, Graham, you say? Stick to radios. Back to work for me tomorrow. I've got some loads of photography work backed up since I've been off ill. Bassa is that catfish. You gave away your Amiga 1200. Whoa. So we got a capacitor like nastily, sneakily resting on the board there. Okay, that's those two done. Are we neat? Are we looking nice? Yeah, we're looking neat. Next one is this one, and this looks like a 33. Negative is forward. Let's just mark that. Save messing about, save a bit of time. Sean saying do some different things, all good. Yeah, as long as we don't stray too far from our roots, I don't think there's going to be any harm in having a little play with stuff that I like and enjoy. I like confusers. YouTube can't deal with me. I did enable the subs actually, because there was a couple, was a chap from France that really wanted to view it, but he was really struggling with I don't know whether it's my accent or the English, but I did enable captions, I believe. So hopefully more people will be able to view then. Got to look after my viewers. Most important. Because you people are what keeps the channel going, to be fair. You people are what makes the channel. It's not me, it's you lot. It's all your fault. So, yeah, that is a 33. So we've got 33s. What voltage was that one? 16 volts. 16 volts, 33. Oh, I haven't got many 33s left either in Nichicons. Let me just put that down as well then. Oh, hang on, that's 10 volts. That ain't no good. I got some 33s at 63 volts, so I've got no 33s at 16 volts. Oh. Captions. Do you like the Hoover video I did? Yeah. Yeah, I've done all sorts of my. Did I ever put that video out there on the dog clippers? I repaired some dog clippers of all things. Some like dog grooming clippers. Let's see if I've got any of these in it. 33 at 16 volts. Yes, I have. I have 10 33s at 25 volts. 2.2s. 33 is 25 volts. Oh dear. It looks like I had a good old rummage around in my capacitor box before Christmas and got everything in that I needed. So let's pop one of those down there. We'll put that back because we don't need 63 volt cap for this radio. It's only a 12 volt set. Stick to Cod and Haddock. Captions. So the captions probably don't like the Devon accent, do they? They don't like the Devon accent. That was a bad Devon accent, and apologies to all other Devonshire people. As I say, these radio caps can look quite tidy if you're careful. If you take time in bending the legs, I know it's a bit of a faff, but it is worth it. Not that I'm expecting a massive influx of Australian orders, but you just never know, do you? I think I'm going to try and expand a little bit maybe next year, because I've sort of neglected my repairs a little bit because I've had a lot of other stuff to do, so I might ease off on some of the other stuff and concentrate more on the repairs. It's either that or I've got to knock the repairs on the head, but I don't like to do that because I get so many emails of people asking me to repair stuff. You would not believe it. Literally daily. From all over the world, not just the UK, everywhere. So, which is very nice, and I am flattered by people wanting me to fix their stuff. But I don't like taking in more stuff when I haven't finished what I've got here already. And sooner or later, it all creeps up on you, and in the end, you get a little bit, I don't know, a little bit stressed is possibly the word. It's not really stressed as such. But you get a little bit anxious because you've got all this work building up and you haven't got time to do it. So I think I'm going to be concentrating a bit more on getting some of these repairs sorted next year. But we'll talk about that. If we can get to 2,000 subs, we can talk about that on New Year's Day. I haven't told Mrs. Cruncher yet, so don't say anything. Shh. She might be watching though. She might be watching, you never know. You never know when Mrs. Cruncher's going to pop up even. Mrs. Cruncher pump up. Dear oh dear, whatever next. You can't understand British from the 50s and 60s. Try Volve. Volve. You need a video of the loft. Resonator. I didn't see you in there, mate. Welcome. Welcome, Resonator. You need a video of the loft. I can do a loft video. That'll scare you. What's this one? This is 150 microfarads at 63 volts. 150 at 63 volts, that's an awkward size. $150. Now, what do I usually put in for 150? Do I go 180? There's me weird caps. I'm going to have a loft full of Dysons before. I don't want a loft full of Dysons, Sean. 150? I've got a 150. Look at that. Wow. I have a 150 microfarad cap. There you go. I didn't know that. Obviously, not one that I use very often. But yeah, that's 150 at 6.3 volts or 6.3 volts. Well, these are 35, so more than adequate. There's no room in the loft now. I've filled it. Well, me and Mrs. Cruncher combined have filled it because we seem to have a huge amount of Christmas decorations now for some reason. Mrs. Cruncher loves her Christmas and she loves her decorations. She makes a lovely job of decorating the house, I must admit. Mrs. Cruncher's over 2K. It would surprise me. Oh my god, can you imagine that? She would never let me live that down if she got to 2,000 subs. So Mrs. Cruncher has got a YouTube account, no videos, but she does seem to be picking up some subs. Nearly forgot to resolder this brown wire back up here. Let's just do that a minute while I think of it, otherwise we're going to be in all sorts of trouble. Something will not work for sure. Right, this again is in the rat's nest, right in the centre of the rat's nest. Prop that up a little bit. Does she do the outside lighting display and program them to the music? No, she hasn't. Don't encourage her, George. Do not encourage her. But now every year we seem to get more and more lights cropping up. She prefers battery, but battery's just not good enough really. What's that, Doug? As long as they're willing to pay the right price for the repairs, it's fine. Doug, if you could charge your time and what, etc. If you could charge out your time at full rate, say, I don't know, say 15, 20 quid an hour, I don't know. What's the going rate for an engineer? It's got to be 15, 20 quid an hour over here, I expect. You know, you'd never get any work because the radios aren't worth that. So you could be spending hundreds of pounds to fix a radio that's worth 50 quid. So you've got to be sensible with it, really. But as long as your materials are covered, you can take a little bit of a hit on your labour. I mean, it'd be nice to just do radios and that's it, nothing else. But it just wouldn't pay the bills, I don't think. It could do if I did it 24 hours a day, possibly. Anyway, let's have a look. We've got some, these are the tough ones now. I should have done these first, really. I always say do the hardest ones first and then it gets easier as you get in. But we've got two in the back here that are really tricky to get to. Just let me get my screen back up here a minute so I can't see what we're looking at. Yes, these little blue ones in behind are particularly difficult to get to. They're right in amongst all this rat nest here. There's wires right beside them all. So I think it's there and there. Let me just try that for a laugh. I was going to burn my finger. Just that one there. So it'd be a good debate, wouldn't it? How much do you think in GB pounds that you should charge for radio repairs? Resonator saying $45. That's the right one. Yeah, okay. I don't know, the problem these days is for modern stuff, people don't really have it repaired. They just throw it away and buy a new one, which is obviously cheaper than having it repaired. You really can't do it without blue wire in the way. So very often it's actually cheaper to buy a new one than it is to have it repaired with modern equipment. But old stuff is another story, isn't it? I mean, I was watching the repair shop earlier. I don't know if you watch that, but it's a cracking program on the BBC, and they got some really skilled guys in there doing repairs on bits and pieces. And there's a guy doing a repair on a jukebox, and I mean, God only knows what it would cost to get that done. But he's saying that really they need servicing every year. That's got to be a specialist job, and I think the more specialist it is, the more the price goes up, doesn't it? Goat tree shit. Oh, George, he's pulled me on the lights again. Is it Christmas? Oh, I don't know, George. Can't get into this one with a desoldering gun, this particular cap, so I'm just going to have to wangle it out. There we are. So what's this one? This is another 2.2, 63 volts. I'm sure I've got some 2.250s, you know, in that stash. Excuse me while I have a look in my stash. $2.250, yes. It's all here somewhere, see? It's just finding out where. Graham, what you do is restore, not repair. Yeah, true. True, Rob. The thing is though, Rob, people, they don't usually just want it repaired, they want it restored. And it's difficult to try and come across how long it takes, really. Well, Rob was in the repair trade for many years, so Rob would be as good a person as any to know what these things cost. I mean, back in the days of televisions and video recorders, you knew if it went into a repair shop, it was going to be expensive. You know, you weren't gonna have a cheap fix. It's going to cost money because the guys knew what they were doing, and not they could charge accordingly so much, but you know, they were fairly unique. It wasn't the sort of thing you could do yourself. I think a lot of this sort of stuff that I'm doing and watching other YouTube videos and that does enable people to have a go at repairing their own stuff, which is good. No, you're dead right, George. So it's 20 to 30 quid an hour. I mean, those of you that have had repairs done by me know what I charge, and it ain't nowhere near that. But it just doesn't make it viable really to be a full-on self-sufficient business. Now, I'm not sure if that is supposed to be like that. Let's just pop the solder back off of that one. No, it's not. So let me get my goggles on, because that one's a bit tricky. Am I on? Which camera am I on? I'm on the wrong camera, am I? Let's do that camera. So I know you like to watch me wearing these things. Just want to double check that joint okay yet. Wasn't flowing very well for some reason. Let's put a bit of flux on that. It's better. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Doug's saying he knows what it means. You can't charge for all the time. Really, you're working on is get good case all the craziness with the modules. And again, we're using it as a bit of an educational thing, really, aren't we? I'm moving all over the camera again. You're dead right. I mean, it's being used as a bit of an educational thing as well. I'm talking and doing other bits and pieces, so right, how's that one looking? Looking good. Right, the next tricky one is in behind here. Can we even get at that one? That is there and there. Yeah, some of these are really tricky to get into now. They're getting trickier and trickier as the further we get into the radio. I think that is that one there. That one there. Get off. Oh, £100 an hour plus VAT. Hey Greg, how you doing, mate? We're working on the R707 again, Greg. Vic 20. No, we're working on the Roberts R707. Welcome, Greg. Hope you had a good Christmas, mate. Welcome back to the madness. So what have we got here? This is another 2.2, and the negative is to the right. Just in the middle of recapping this one, Greg, because it didn't particularly come up well when we tested some of the caps we pulled last week. Last week? Yeah, it would be last week now, wouldn't it? I have made it over 200. Have I? 2,000 subs. Oh, Greg, you made it over 200. Well done. Brilliant, mate. Well done to Greg. He made the 200 subs. There we are. We had a bit of a push for you, Greg, and we got it there, mate. You did it on your own back anyway, really. Been on £36 an hour briefly, Benji, were you? Good times. Yeah, it would have been. You learned about Greek music from this channel, Resonator, did you? Now you got the full library. Excellent. 2K subs, really? I've got to check that out. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's get my other picture back in. Refresh. No. I've got one. I gained one. It's not, it doesn't say it here, Paul. I've just refreshed that. Look, let's just refresh it again. $19.97, so three subs are all I need. 3 subs. 3 subs are all we need, people. For 2,000 and a New Year's Day live stream. A New Year's Day live stream special. And I'll find a giveaway. So, here's my screen. We've got 51 concurrent viewers, which is good. 25 likes and £10 kindly donated by Fat Tony, who was, I believe, previously Tony E. He's now Fat Tony. So cheers, Tony. And any of you that don't know how to use the super chat, it's just this little tiny button down here. Click that one. You can either send a super sticker, super chat, and you can donate whatever you want, as much or as little. All appreciate, people. So we've got Benji's Fox there. That's what we looked at last week. There's all sorts here. Look. Lemons. Oh, there's loads on here. They've added more. Unicorn, look. Mental, mad. Super stickers, and the other one's a super chat. Where you can drag it anywhere you want, or you can actually type in your own figure there. So if you want to put 10 pence, you can. So yeah, we're nearly there. We are nearly there, people. 1997. Let's refresh it again, just in case it's jumped while we've been yapping. Ah, no! We've lost one! No! No, no, no! We need more. I just lost one. Can you believe that? Oh, people, if you're watching and you're not a sub, give it the thumbs up and sub if you would. Much appreciated. Anyway, back to the radio in question. Back to the radio in question. Let's get me back on that camera. There, right, back in the room. The mobile YouTube, check your Facebook. It says 2K. Oven ready spud. Fat Tony. Oh dear. No, well done, Greg, anyway, mate. Manuel! Recapping a radio from the 70s, Manuel. No, 1969, I think they started them. This is the Roberts R707, Manuel. And welcome, Manuel, by the way. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I think someone's just took a sub off. Down on the right at the bottom of the iPad. Simon Vegetable Oil, welcome, mate. Whoa, what an entrance. £10 super chat, you star. Thanks, Simon. Yeah. I think what tends to happen with the mobile app is it rounds stuff up. So it's been saying 1.99 for quite some time, even though it's been like 1.97. So really cool. We certainly don't want to use hundreds. But yeah, thanks very much, Simon, and welcome. I won't ask why is Simon Vegetable Oil? What's the Simon Vegetable Oil, Simon? Cheers, Mike. Catch you all later, mate. You can watch on catch up anyway. Right, okay, so that's another one. That's the two hardest ones done in the back there. So we've done most of them now. We haven't got many left. Let's make sure they're nice and neat. Don't like it untidy. All nice and straight. So we've got 3 left to go. Let's do the big one next. Let's do the big boy, because he's a bit of a devil to get out. Bit of a devil to get out, this one. Yeah, there's very thick legs on this particular one. And very fine traces on the circuit board, so pretty difficult to get out, but you can see he's wibbling about, wibbly wobbling. So that side's the negative. Let's just mark that. 680 microfarads. What are we saying then? Thanks, Sean. Good idea, mate. Oh, okay. So it's Simon Vegetable because you've got a video showing your Skoda 1.9 TDI veg oil conversion. Wow. I know my brother Trev, he had a motorhome for many, many years, and he did do some conversion on that to run it on vegetable oil. They used to love it when he used to roll up in the local Tesco's and buy all their vegetable oil and then go and stick it straight in the tank of his motorhome. Bill, battery maker, how are you? Welcome, Bill. Thanks for joining us, mate. Right, let's find a 680. What have we got in here? No 680s in there. What have we got up here? What have we got in 680? 220, 47, nothing in that one. Ooh, I ain't got any of those left. I have not got any of those left. It's got one left of those. I only need one, but oh, I got some 680, 35 volt, 5. Let's chuck these bags out for Mrs. Cruncher's fire. Apologies for the noise, people. I'm just messing with my cap stash at the moment that I picked up recently. I haven't had a chance to sort them out into their little bins. What have we got there? What are those? 4.7s? 4.7? Oh, 450 volts. Ooh, I must have ordered them in for something specific. Empty. Good fire lighting bags, these. So let's get them out on the desk. Let's sort me out, shall we? Let's sort me out, because it's ridiculous having all these caps floating about and not putting them away, isn't it, really? It's not laziness, it's just lack of time, really. Lack of time, that's my excuse. Hey, Mr. R88208, welcome. Thank you, mate. Have you just subbed, have you? Thank you very much. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it. Brett's got 16 subs. Soon be 20. You need some more. You do need some more videos, Brett, but in landscape, not portrait mode. Thanks very much. Anyway, Mr. 882008. Where are you from, Mr. 88208? It looks like, is that Arabic? Right, let's see if I can find my 470s a minute. That looks like them there. No, 680s. That's the ones I need, not the 470s, Graham, you fool. Someone teased me there, didn't they? Because they seen that I only needed 4. They subbed, and then they took the sub back off again. Right, so that's the one I need for this. 680. This is Panasonic FC. I don't know what FC means, but we'll call it fully compatible. Okay, oh Christ, I just whacked a goat. Gotta save the goat. Sorry, Mr. Goat. Apologies. I didn't mean to do that. Right. Let's get that one in. A Persian. Oh, welcome from Persia. It's great that we got so many people from so many different countries to watch this channel. I never thought it would appeal to so many different cultures and people. So always appreciate all your comments. Always try and reply to them. As I say, there is captions enabled, I believe. I'll just double check, but I think captions is enabled for this feed. Let's just see. Stream. You did do captions. Where are we? Stream settings. Closed captions. Oh, they're not enabled, I don't think. Ooh. No, I don't think closed captions are enabled for this, so apologies for that if you are viewing from abroad and you can't understand what I'm saying. I don't understand what I'm saying half the time. Right, let's get back onto my screen and stop messing about. Graham, come on, sort yourself out. Don't pop me chat out again. Yeah. Let's just go back into that for picture on. Oh, hello. Push the wrong button. Yep, we're in. We're in. Hey, Graham, how are you? Welcome, Graham. He thought they were going to turn into a nice pair of soft gloves. Unfortunately, he's that small, he wouldn't really make a good pair of gloves. I might make a glove for my little finger, maybe, but we wouldn't want to hurt the little goatee, would we? Faffing. Right, so that one's done. So we've got 2 more to go, no, 3 more to go. We've got 330 in there, and that one's particularly tough to get at as well. So we're there and there again. The center of the 3. I've gone and pulled all these things on now, so as I do them, I still haven't done them. All these caps. And that one in the center there. I hope she has, Sean, but good point. Yeah, she has, because she gets notifications when I go live, which is funny because she's the first one to know. Hi Filippo, afternoon, how are you? Welcome. No, Brett. FC's are good caps, mate. Now, I have found it's easier to take this this heat sink off to do these. Cool, done that up well. Yeah, it's easier to pop this little heat sink off to get at these caps. These last 2, because you need to really pull the outputs away. Just a little tip there if you are working on one of these. I can get that much easier now. That's nice of her, Greg, isn't it? Oh, how's that for encouragement? It's another 330. Another 330. This one is a bit of a stretch. Easier to work that one out on the back of the board really. Right. Are you going to translate for us there, Andrew? Welcome, Filippo, as well. Hopefully you're subscribed, mate, but if you're not, give it the thumbs up and just push that sub button and the bell. We'll do a recap at the end. Now, where did that leg go? Here we are. Okay, now we're really getting there. 3 left to go actually, because there's one on the back of the board here as well, which I always forget about that one, but we'll get him. So this one here. Yeah, once we get the caps done here, we'll have a quick recap on the subscribers count, have another quick look at how the stream's going. Fat Tony saying that background noise reminds me of getting off the plane at Alicante. That, unfortunately, is the cooling fan in the desoldering tool, Tony. It's a real pain in the neck. Again, there are modifications to actually cut that down. So we've got another 10 microfarads, 25 volts. And one up the other end. Yes, the one over here, Derek. I haven't forgotten about that one. Yeah, I ain't forgot about that one, but of course we have done the caps in the module. I'll just size this up on the back of the board again. So you know the negative is at the front on the negative track, so we've got that one about. Put it there. So all I'm doing is just putting a 90 degree bend on the end of the legs of these. It just makes it a lot neater. So if you've got to stretch any distance, I know some people even put some like little silicone piping or something on them, but I haven't got any of that. And I must order some more heat shrink. But not really necessary when they're flush to the board like this. So you do need to take these transistors out of the way so as you've got room to get in with this. Just pop that one down there if I can. There we are. So if you have just joined and you're wondering what this radio is, this is a Roberts R707. I believe they were somewhere around about 1969, well into the 1970s. It's a 4-band radio. That's FM or VHF, long wave, medium wave, and it's also got a shortwave band on it as well. It's a very capable radio, and they do sound lovely, as you'll hear when it all goes back together. Let's make sure that's all right. Nice. Just straighten that up a fraction. Brilliant. Let's pop that back in. Let's pop our little heat sink back on. I did get your email as well today, Doug, so you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Hope you had a great Christmas as well. Okay, so that's all the ones on that that section done now. The only one left is this one over here. Just see him lurking just inside there, look. 150 microfarad again by the looks of it. Be good to turn this desoldering tool off, wouldn't it? I'm sure it's doing your heads in as well as it is mine. There is a modification you can do to fit a new fan to that. It's supposed to make a difference. Yeah, this is the later version, Derek, you're quite right. Still stuck firmly, that is. So I'm working up here at the moment. This one's particularly difficult to get out because the other end of it is right in underneath this massive rat's nest here. You could just use a solder sucker. I could do, George, but time is of the essence, and a solder sucker does take longer than this bit of kit. So let's see if I can get in there. What I'm going to do with this one, I'm just going to heat it and try and wiggle it out, because it's impossible to get anything in there. It's going to be difficult to get in there to resolder it. There, got it. So we've got the negative at the front. Just mark that a minute. Yeah, the fan's not too bad. It's much better with this microphone than it was with the old one, because the old one used to annoy me. Let's see if I can get that particular one out with the manual solder sucker, because I can't get in there with the desoldering tool, but I can get in there with a soldering iron. So let's get that down there. Get in Got it. There. So that was a 150. We've got some 150s in here, I believe. No, it was up in here, I think, wasn't it? So again, same thing, I'm just bending the cap plates out at 90 degrees. Let's offer it up. No. This is a difficult one to do. That should have got it. Let's have a look. Got it. Just solder that one in. Very tricky, that one. It's like a rat's nest, this really, wouldn't it, really? It's that one. Let's see if we can get in here with some solder. Burn anything. Got it. Turn that racket off now. Oh, I haven't got that very well actually. It's going to need a little bit more. Let's get our solder leg out. There, it's better. Right, just zoom you in on what I've done there. He says as he bends a couple of the caps with his fingers. Zoom you in on what I've done there because I'm just going to quickly have a quick comfort break. A second. Right, coming back. I might need to hit my little snack stash a minute while we're yapping. Let's hit my little snack stash. Catch up with the chat. Then we'll have another look at the stats again in a minute. Another look at the old stats. Gotta love the stats. Let's pop the chat out, squash it up, stretch it that way. There we go. Just to come for a break. Yes, I'm not disappeared, people. I'm just going to eat some of my Christmas food. So apologies for any chomping noises. Carry on, Cruncher. €30, Andrew. What's that for? So I've got some gammon here. Very nice. Are we on about postage to Malta, are we, Filippo? What fan did you fit to yours then, Paul? Did you fit a 24-volt fan to it? I think that's a lot of people said a 24-volt fan is better. Your Duratool makes no noise at all, George. What have you done? Took the fan right out of it. Cruncher. Goat is supervising pretty well. Yeah, he is keeping an eye on the whole situation there. That making sure that there's no funny business goes on. No, I've just been good today, Tony. So the old Billy Goat is being quiet today because I've been a good boy, not made any mess ups really. $2,000 subs, really? No. Well, that'd be great if it was. Let's have a look. Let's get back to the screen then. Let's fade me in. That should be you on my screen now, is it? Let's double check that. Yes. So I'm up in that corner. Just eating my snacks to keep me going so I don't keel over. $54 concurrent viewers. Thank you, people. Thanks for watching. 28 likes so far, £20 in chat revenue. Oh, wow. We've actually peaked at 60 viewers, look. Just after about 8:05 by the looks of it. I think that's got to be a record, actually. Excuse me. Bit of a coughing fit there again. So looking good. 60 viewers, look. Amazing. Fat Tony and Simon Vegetable Oil have both sent super chats, so thanks for you both. So let's go back to the channel dashboard. Refresh it again. It says 1997, George. I've gone up one. I've gone up one. What else can I check it on? I can check it on my mobile. Just have a quick look on my mobile. YouTube Studio on mobile account then. Oh, I haven't got that installed, George. Just downloading it now. So there we are, it's saying at 1997. I mean, I have found this particular YouTube Studio on the PC seems to be the one where you're getting the end figure. So everywhere else it was saying 1.99 subscribers, 1.99k, but on this it actually gives you the end figure. So we're on 1997, that, according to that. So YouTube Studio, I'm going to have to put in all my stuff and that on here, aren't I? Oh no, it remembers me. It does say 2,000 subs on here, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so this is the difference. This is what you're looking at, I think. That's let's see if I can get that in the overhead camera. So let's get off of my stats, and thank you for those super chats as well, by the way. Most appreciated. Paul is saying check my Facebook, so I think you're probably viewing the same as me, but because it's my channel, I can see a bit more info than what you can. So if I zoom in on that, it's saying exactly the same. So that's 1997. But when I went into it, it said, oh, what's going on here now? Real time analytics dashboard. Yeah, so it's saying 1997 subs there. It did come up when I logged in. Was it on there? Yeah, it did go in initially and say 2,000 subs, but then it's come into my dashboard and it's got 1997. Oh, 1998. Look, I popped up one. Oh, live. 2 to go. Two piece. Two. I think I'm gonna have to have. I think I'm gonna have to have a baked crinkly now for that. So I'm gonna have a baked crinkly now. And no, they're not. I'm not sponsored by them. But I'm gonna have a baked crinkly cheese and onion flavour just to keep me going a minute. This is exciting stuff. My phone's going to die now. Let's do it again. $19.98. Hey Michael, welcome. Stephen Brown. Cole, we're all coming in now. Sorry, I missed you. Missed you just now. Michael's got 2018 subs, Michael. Well done, mate. Well done. Oh! It's not quite. Someone's doing something somewhere, aren't they? Check the Facebook group chat. Apologies for munching crisps, people. I haven't eaten anything since lunchtime, so I'm just having a quick snack so as I can keep myself going, because we've got to get this radio back together in a bit. We're just having a quick live play. Yeah, I think it does round it up a little bit though, Sean. I can see what you're saying. I think Paul sent the same. Yeah. Oh, my screen's gone off again, that. Bear with me. Tony's got contacts. Oh dear. Shall we do it again? That's better. So close you can taste it. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh, what's it doing now? No. It's doing weird stuff now. Carry on at your capacitance. Morgan Homeschool. Thank you very much, Morgan. I'm trying to get into the analytics, but it's doing some weird stuff now. It's doing some weird stuff now. Let me just see if I can get back to my oh wow, whoa, whoa. Thank you, people. Great stuff. 2003. Oh wow. Thank you. Whoever's done that, really appreciate that. I'm at 2003 subs. So thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm chuffed with that. Dead chuffed. So we've done it before New Year. So that means on New Year's Day, we're going to have a live stream in the daytime. So appreciate everybody that has subbed. And thanks everybody for their support. Tony done it. Tony pulled out the big guns. Hey, thanks a lot. Victor. Star. Brilliant. 2020 for the new year. 2020. No, much appreciated. Brilliant. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Greg. And well done for getting your 200, mate, as well. Thank you very much, Victor. Brilliant. Well, I suppose I better put my food back to one side and we better crack on now after all that excitement. Hi, Mervyn. Yes, it is a Duratal one, Mervyn. I'll get the webcam off you in a second. You can have a look. It's got a load of mess all around it at the moment because of where's my webcam there? Let's go up a little bit. No, I don't want picture in pitch. There we go. So that's the desoldering station, Mervyn. Let's just pull it out a little bit further. You can see it. It's difficult to show you fully, but that's basically, you've got the desoldering tool on this side and the soldering iron on this side, and soldering iron sits up on top up there. A bit messy at the moment. And desoldering gun is on the side. And I can't remember the model number off the top of my head, but I'm sure I've got a bit of solder stuck on it there. I'm sure somebody will fill us in. Someone will fill us in on what the model number is. I think it's I don't know. Well, Doug, Christ, thank you very much, Doug. Much appreciated. Brilliant. No, I'm well chuffed at getting to 2,000. That's brilliant. Well chuffed. Well chuffed. Right. Let's zoom back out a bit then. Zoom back out of the devastation. Let's get my phone out of the way. Let's get back onto the main camera. Stick the web camera in the picture-in-picture. If I can do it right, that is. Come on, Graham, sort yourself out. There, I think we're back. Thank you very much, Doug. Harvey! Hi, Harvey, how are you? Harvey just pipped over the 2,000, mate. 2003, live. We had a live countdown, mate. Brilliant. Brill. There we go. Hi, Linton, how are you? Cheers, mate. Yeah, I had a great Christmas. Really good. Seen all the family. Done a bit of visiting. It's been good. Let's have a look at the caps then. Let's have a look at these little monkeys. See if all that was worthwhile. Paul's just popped a link in there, look, to the Duratal tool, Mervyn. If you click that link that Cody's has just put in there, that'll take you to the exact, I don't know, is that the station with the soldering iron and the desoldering tool, Paul, or is that just the desoldering tool? Nothing to eat since 1. I've had nothing to eat since 12:30. Well, apart from my bits I've just snacked now. So I'm okay, people, don't worry. I'm okay. I should be able to keep on top of it today. Right, where's my caps? I think this is all the caps. This is all my caps from today. The goat's on standby just in case. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. And is that all the caps from this one? Have I got some from other radios? No, I think that's all the ones from this one. Let's get the old ESR meter out. I know people like to see these. Especially Brett loves a bit of peeking. He loves the old peeky. Loves the old peeky. Zoom you in a little bit then so you can see a bit better. Let's get these on the ESR meter then. See if these are worth changing. Start with the biggest and we'll work our way down. You want to keep the goat in shoot, do you? Jess likes the old goat. He's on standby, Jess, don't you worry. So this is supposedly a 680 microfarads. .680 gone up to 806, look. So that one's short. Not mentally bad, to be fair. Let's get what's the next biggest one, 470. So these are all in the amplifier circuit. 617, so that's the one, he went really high, that one. Yeah, you'll be pleased with that, Mervyn, once you get one of those, mate. And thanks for joining us today as well. So this was 330. Again in the amplifier circuit. 437. Another 330. There's nothing with high ESR on it, to be fair, though. Hey? Whoa. That's a 330 reading 82. What? That's gone mega low. George just wants me to blow stuff up, doesn't he? George, you're a pyromaniac. So that one's absolutely shot. Let's try this other 330. 433, so it's gone high. That one's gone really low for some reason. Most of these are 10 volt, George, so the old Heathkit won't go down that low. This is 150 microfarads. 198, so nearly 200. These are all pretty out of whack, most of these, aren't they? What's this one? Another 150. 175, not too bad. Now these small ones, so these are going to have a higher ESR, but this is a 2.2. Measuring 3, that one's pretty good. Low ESR as well. Unusual, the lower ones tend to have a higher ESR. Another 2.2. Measuring 3, so again, that one's not far off. 33. 37, very good. Ten then. 13.5, yeah, gone high, but not mad. What's this one? Another 2.2. 2.9. Good. So the worst one was that 330 that had gone down to 80. And another 10. Gone up to 13. So they weren't too bad. The higher value ones had jumped up quite a lot, to be fair. The lower value ones were all pretty good. But yeah, definitely worthwhile doing. I'm sure you'll agree. How's the beer situation going? Not good. Let's fire another one in there. What should we fire in there? Let's stick one of the old favourites in that. A Guinness in the Radiocruncher. Beer mug. So pour this and I'll catch up with a chat then. Then I suppose we better hook this up and make sure it still works before we start messing about with the alignment on it. Let's put that one out of the way. So cheers everybody, and thanks very much for helping me get to that 2,000 landmark, and for the super chats as well. Right. I make pyromaniac sound like a bad thing. Nothing wrong with trying a 10-volt cap on 450. Yeah. Excuse me. Is it dishwasher safe? I wouldn't have thought so. It doesn't say though. But I wouldn't want to put that through the dishwasher, Brett. Right, Gary. Engine oil. Right. Let's zoom you out a bit further. Stuff falling everywhere again here now. So we got ghosts in here today. Things are falling. Right, we need to get ourselves hooked up then. Now let me think, what have we got here? That's just the headphone side of it. That's the speakers. This is the power. Now, is this center pin positive or center pin negative? Let's have a look. If I can unravel my leads from everything here. Ghost of Christmas Past, it could be. Greg, yeah, she is feeling better. She still ain't right by a long shot, but she is getting there. She is getting there. She had to have a day off. Day before Christmas Eve she had off because she wasn't very well still. But she did struggle on through and did the Christmas Eve shift in work, which was, well, I think they just literally needed her, so. I'm just checking which wire's which here. So center pin in there. Is that to the positive? If I can hold it on for long enough. Yes, it is. If I put that on buzzer, you should be able to hear that. What? What's going on here? I was going to say that shouldn't be shorted out. It's not. Center pin is positive, so let me turn my leads back around. Because I had this plugged into the Roberts set that I did for my lad the other day. So 12 volts. Current limit set. Let's get rid of these capacitors. If I can get them underneath the Christmas lights. Let's get them back out of the way. Let's get the case back in, hook up a couple jump leads. to the speaker. Let's put that red one on properly as well. Fingers crossed this still works. It's be a nightmare, wouldn't it? After all that fun and games, it did really give us a run around this radio. Because not only did it did the module play up, it stopped working. Because basically I wired the module back up in the wrong place. I got one wire crossed. Okay, fire in the hole. Let's get some gas up her. Yeah, you can still see me. You can see what I'm doing, can't you? I think roughly. Let's get you up a little bit. Still got the goat in, Jess. Don't worry, still got the goat in. Let's see if we're turned on or off first. We're off. Whoa!
Just eased me into electronic music and stuff like that. But thank you. The Sunrise on BBC Radio 1.
Oh, I've done that one on the back, haven't I?
Celebrations or Hogmanay are even more important than the Christmas festivities, celebrated as they are not just in Scotland but by Scots around the world. So I thought we'd pay a visit to that spectacular country to finish our programme this evening. So here's Hamish McCunn's The Land of the Mountain and the Flood, played appropriately by the CWS Glasgow Band, conducted by Geoffrey Brand.
As we continue our celebration of 90 years of Decca, let's wind the clock back to 2001, a time when classical crossover music was really making headway in the charts. The Salford-born tenor Russell Watson was at the vanguard of delivering big-selling albums. They blended popular opera arias, musical theatre songs, and classic pop tunes, presented in an operatic style. Now, some classical music purists were critical at the time.
Photograph with no t-shirt on. sideburns. Some people used to call him a scary man because he was like the big Ollie Croft. He wasn't. He was softy.
To us, he was
yeah.
quite hard to the outside world, yeah.
Mm.
Some people say darts is all about beer drinking, nothing to do with the sport at all. What do you say to that?
Poppycock.
Yes.
He went out with my mother's family to a local pub down in...
Darts is all about beer drinking. Oh dear. I know back in the day it was very renowned for people swilling lots of beer on stage, but not these days. It's all water in it now and towels and stuff. Yeah, the problem you've got with this, George, is the IF in this is all in the can. The actual sweep generator is up in the loft, so that one isn't going to be coming out today. But we have got our 2955 there, same as what George used in his videos. So we can certainly connect it up to that, but we cannot adjust the, well, we can, but we're not going to adjust the FM, IF, or the discriminator in this radio because it's working perfectly, it's factory set, and it would be crazy to even try and adjust it. Paul, yeah, I only skipped through them quick. I settled on that classical one because I don't know. I keep forgetting that classical music is still copyrighted exactly the same as any other music. Is my camera actually locked in there? Yes, it is. Okay. So there you go. Half job. I didn't see you get the sweep generator out, George. I can't remember seeing an S-curve. You must have got a swept signal generator in there. You must have got one. I can't believe Mr. Christophe has not got a swept signal generator. But yes, Simon did do that video for me, and we will be doing a video with that very soon. But at the moment, I can't. I got another SIG gen in behind here, but I can't get at that because I got so much stuff in it in the way. So this is my go-to signal generator. So that's what we're going to use for this. But first of all, we need to set up to do these current adjustments and midpoint voltage. So, is it going to be easier on that or on the... Let's stick it on the overhead camera. Someone's telling me what the weather's going to be like in Torrington. Let's get you on the overhead camera then. I think, yeah, there we go. Oh, wow. Smack bang in the middle of the shot. Perfect. Just focus that a minute. You never needed one. Yeah. I suppose it's like Hacker are a bit over the top in their manuals. I mean, it's easy enough to peak an FM IF just using a signal generator, but they do say that they don't necessarily peak them because with FM apparently peaking is not necessarily the best response. They visually peak them. Wobulator. So we will get the wobulator out, the wibbly wobbler. We get the wibbly wobbler out, but not today. So let's move on because we're not going to get finished else, and I'm going soon. So let's get back onto our manual a minute. So let's get rid of my picture-in-picture for a minute. So this red wire is the wire that we need to disconnect to do our quiescent current and midpoint. Not the midpoint, but the quiescent current. That's this one here. It says it's a black wire in the instructions, but it isn't. It basically connects part of the circuit into the output transistors. Into the output transistors. So removing this just disconnects that, and allows us to measure the current going to the output transistors. So let me see if I can get this up on screen again. No, it's not on that, it's on here. So yeah, that one there. So if I pop you onto my screen a minute, it should be on there now. Let's just double check. Yeah, okay. So you can see the link here is just marked as LK. So it's basically from R26. And it comes back down and joins in this track here, which joins in C42. So if you do get stuck where that wire's come from, you can follow this, look. So this is the link it talks about. So we're doing this one here now. The DC. So we can keep the speaker in for a minute to do these measurements. What's Sean about changing the 2.2? Derek's off, is he? Cheers, Derek. Happy New Year to you as well, Derek. Cheers, mate. Have a good one. Say hello to the missus and the doggies for me. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I did say, didn't I, that that one's a tricky one to remember to change. We'll do that one in a second. So yeah, it is a bit of a bodge cap, that one. You're dead right. So here we are then. We need to check that we've got 12 volts across C42. And C42, let me just find that one and then I'll bring you back in. So we're going to do this first. So C42 on our little layout diagram. Pardon me. Is this one here. Just let me get my bearings to see where that is. That's the one that comes off of there. So that's the very last one. Okay. So C42 is this one here. So we need to make sure we've got 12 volts across that. I'm zoomed in a little bit close, let's just come out a bit. Right. Zoom in with my main camera. Go on, get in there. Okay, should be able to see that now if I pop the light on it. Yeah, it's a bit better. So I'm just going to check that I've got 12 volts here. So slightly high. So let's set that exactly with the power supply. I think that's probably good enough, isn't it? That's good enough. 12.005. Okay. So we've got our 12 volts there. Job done. So that was just across that cap there. It's 24 degrees. Do I need to open some windows? Let's pop the power off in a minute. Let's pull this one out. 2.2. Excuse me. Oh, tickly throat again. Typical, isn't it? I thought the Guinness might cure that. The Guinness might cure that, but it obviously hasn't. Right, so we need to make sure we get this one the right way around. So it's going that way. So let's just snip a little bit off of that one. Give it a little bend. So negative is going on that pad. Positive across there. Let's just solder wick that off a minute. Bit of solder wick, gone. Okay. So let's go. Let's tack that end down a minute quickly. Make sure we're up off the board and out of the way. It ain't a brilliant design, that, is it? I would, like we say, it botch cap, I think somebody said. Dead right. Certainly wasn't part of their design, I'm sure, to include that cap there. An afterthought, shall we say. So a little bit of flux. Let's grab the solder. It's getting soldered in. Hi ZX 8401ZTV Avo 8 for peaking. I could use an Avo 8 if you want. I was going to use my my old trusty Marconi for peaking. My Marconi output meter. We could use an Avo 8. get that one off the board. I don't want that floating about anywhere. Right, that's that one in. So let's just quickly go back to the instructions, and we've got so we've checked that we've got the 12 volts, which we have. Connect voltmeter between junction of 42 and 43 and the negative supply. With volume at minimum, adjust R32. So we're not going to remove the link yet. We've got to do this connecting a voltimeter. A voltimeter, Graham? Oh dear. A voltmeter between junction R42 and R43. So let's find that on our little plan. R42, R43's got to be over near this output somewhere. It's just in there. R42, R43, so it's just in that junction. So it's going to be 42, R43. Where are we? So it's there. We'll take our positive from there. So we can pop a little lead on that. Apologies for whacking the camera. Pop a little lead on that to make it a little bit easier. It's just expose that. Pop a clip lead on that. Let's go with Doug's leads, because Doug, I still haven't made up those clip leads yet. It's all here, Doug, ready to go. So let's connect that up to my. Just go pop you on that. Main cam's too close in, isn't it? Yeah, let's get you in on that camera there. So what I'm doing, I'm just connecting up here with some clip leads, just to test the midpoint voltage. I'm just going to. What are you doing, Graham? That's a. Oh dear. Fail. I need the black lead. I don't want to connect to the red lead in a loop, do I? So I'm going to connect the other lead to that. So that's the ground rail anyway, and then I've just connected this clip lead up into there so we can measure the voltage. So let's go back to the main camera. Let's get rid of my ugly mug a minute. Let's get this in shot. Can have a look at the adjustment together. So let's put that picture in picture. Okay, so we had to adjust R32 to give a reading of 5.7 volts. Now R32, we've got to find R32. R32 is the one standing up. So I'm going to flip the board over. Make sure nothing's shorting out here anywhere. Get all that out of the way. Right, so R32 is this one down here. Let's make sure you can see that. Yeah, you can. So we're just in this one here for, is it 5.7? Oh, my memory is shocking, isn't it? I forgot already. I think it's 5.7 volts, wasn't it? Yeah, 5.7 volts. So let's try that, shall we? Let's put the power on. Let's connect the leads up. Oh, wow. Come on, that ain't far off, is it? 5.694. Do we even need to touch that? Let's use a non-metallic tool. Okay, that one's creeping all the time. Squirt a bit of switch cleaner on that. Doesn't look good. Actually, that's going too mad. Let's get a smaller screwdriver in there. Let's give that a bit of a wiggle round. Let's try that again. No. What's going on there then, Graham? What is going on there? I'm connected up in the right place. Let me just check. It says adjust R32 to give a reading of 5.7. Let's make sure I've definitely got R32 right, and I haven't turned the wrong one. R32. Okay, just checking my my previous. Connect the voltmeter between junction of R42 and R43 and the negative supply. Volume at minimum, adjust R32 to give a reading of 5.7. Well, what's going on there? Perhaps I didn't have the volume at minimum. That could be the issue. Yeah, that was a problem. Oh, yes, as you take the thing out, it's moving again. Strange, it doesn't seem to do a lot. It's climbing, isn't it, for some reason. Just double checking underneath here, make sure we're all okay. Definitely connected into the right piece, yes. That's definitely connected right. Definitely onto the negative. It doesn't say 60 seconds on in this book, George. Not in my book. Just try that again. Hopefully you can still see where I am. Let's get the smaller adjustment tool in there. Cool. Should put a knob on this really, make it a lot easier for me to turn the damn thing on and off. Doesn't appear to be making any difference now for some reason. It's very random. Let me have a sip of Guinness a minute. I'm really not sure what's going on with that midpoint voltage. I'm going to give the other pot a quick squirt. So a quick look at the screen, see what you're looking at, because you might not be able to see anything there. No, you can't, can you? So the pot I'm adjusting is this one down here, but it's not playing ball for some reason. It was up around there previously. Get a knob, Graham, for God's sake, get a knob and put on there. Where's your knobs gone? Let's save my fingers, won't it? Let's pop the knob back on. .6. .7. 5.7. Good to go. Good to go. The watch is a present from Mrs. Cruncher, actually. This is my main Christmas present from Mrs. Cruncher. It's a Fossil Gen 4 smartwatch. Present from Mrs. Cruncher. Happy Christmas. It's a lovely watch. It does all sorts of stuff. It's a smartwatch basically. So it's got fitness, so I can do my workouts on that one. It's not got a beer counter on it though. You want me to read the manual now, do you? Let's go back to the manual. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about temperature until we get to the quiescent current reading. So that's what we're going to do next. So let's just zoom in on that. I'll show you what we're doing next. I think that preset is a pain in the neck, actually. That was the problem with that. The preset's not brilliant on that. So screen cap fade. Pardon me. There we are. So the only mention of temperature is down here when you're doing the quiescent current. It says 20 degrees. I am 24. And it says allow 1 minute to recheck that figure. So that's 2. We haven't actually got to that one, George. We've just done. We've measured that we've got 12 volts exactly at C42, which we have, and we've now done this midpoint voltage of 5.7. So that link can come off now, and we need to connect a milliammeter in the flexible link under in the black flex link, in our case it's red, under the PCB, and adjust R38 to give a quiescent current of 4 milliamps at 20 degrees C. So let's get on that. Let's get on it. Yeah, let's get on that then. Let's go back onto my screen so I can see what you're looking at. Yeah, she did. It was a lovely, lovely watch. Right, so we need to get this meter set up for milliamps, which is just a case of swapping the plugs over. I'm going to pop this link off now because we don't need that anymore. So that one can come off. And now we need to lift this. Let's just go in a little bit closer for you. We need to lift one end of this, so we'll lift this end because it's easier to lift. And what I'll probably do is just connect my little link wire back onto there. And then I've got to connect my meter in between those two wires, basically, so my meter bridges those two wires. You can just see that one there, and the other one is just there. Just do that again. So I'm going to put one of the leads on that wire. And the other one on that wire. So now that's just put my meter in that circuit. So let's flip it over. And this is the adjustment point now. You can just about see it it's underneath the ferrite rod there. Look. It's a bit awkward to see that. See if I can just prop that up so you can see it, perhaps. Yeah, there we are. Okay. So we're set up. Let's pop the radio back on again. Let's pop my meter onto milliamps. And we have not a lot. You can't see anything? What do you mean you can't see anything, George? Do we have to account for extra resistance because of the link wire, as well as the ohms volt of the meter? I don't think we need to be that accurate, but for some reason we're only getting a very low milliamp reading for some reason. I don't know why. Is it because one of the leads is not making contact properly? Yeah. Something's not making contact properly here. Let me just pop that off a minute. So we can connect that directly to that board. Ah. That's strange. What's going on there then? Is it this lead maybe? There's something amiss. That's definitely the right wire. Well, hang on. I know what it is. My speaker wires popped off. It didn't like that, did it? Let's try that again. Why is that resistor just stuck in the air going nowhere? Because that's across the tape output, George. So let's try that again now with the speaker connected. Okay, so it's 1.2 milliamps at the moment, so it is low. I'm just going to pop that wire back on. I think the speaker wire just dropped off there, which is why we didn't get any reading. Let's pop that back on. Like I say, it's try that again then. Yay, okay, right, now. Let me see, can you see down here? No, let's just go a little bit further in. There we go, right. 1.2. Needs to be, what did I say, 4? Needs to be 4. So that was actually quite a bit out, wasn't it? So let's just leave that for a minute. So you can see it was quite a way out. So that would have reduced the output of the radio quite a lot. It would have been good on batteries. It wouldn't have used a lot of batteries, but the output was definitely would have been down. So as I say, we're a little bit warmer than. To be fair, that thermometer is saying 24 degrees, but that is over there by the test gear. It's not necessarily right over here, and I don't know how accurate that is. So it probably is not far off of 20. So you can see after a minute it has stabilized down a bit. I'll just put my tool back in it, and it's fiddly again, and let's just give it a little bit of a move around. 3.8, 4.8. This is finicky, these. I know a couple of people have said they changed them for multi-turn pots to make this easier. And you could do. Every time I take my tool out, the reading changes again. And this is a non-metallic tool. So it creeps a little bit as the transistors warm up, but that's the idea of just checking it again after a little while. I think we'll be okay with that. 4.01 is 4.014. Let's give it a little tiny tweak more. There. I think we're happy with that. Are we happy with that, people? So there you go. That's the quiescent current and the midpoint voltage set. So I'm just going to pop my SIG gen on while we're getting set up to do the other alignments on it. Someone's mentioned doing it using the AVO. The only problem with doing it with the AVO, I'd have to find a resistor to replace the speaker. And if I couldn't do that, then we're going to have a load of noise, which I don't particularly like. So my idea was to do it using the trusty old Marconi output meter. But if you want to do it using the AVO 8, we can. In fact, it probably would be better, wouldn't it, to use something that's more readily accessible to people. I'll have a look at the speaker impedance in a minute, and we'll have a look at that. So let's get the good old trusty AVO on the bench. That's oh yeah, wrong way. Let's zoom out a bit. So this is my AVO 8 Mark 6, and I've used this one for many years. It has got a sticky needle, which is a real shame. They're a pig to service. I wouldn't want to touch one. Just too much of a fine mechanism. If you're a watchmaker, then crack on. So let's get our test links sorted out on the bottom. It's like spaghetti on this radio, really is. It's hell of a state here. Let's take that one off. Take that one off. Let's get a bit of flux on there and a fresh bit of solder. So yeah, that was 1.2 milliamps, that one, and it should have been 4. Let's find my forceps. That's that one soldered back in. There was one more thing it asked us to do, wasn't it? And that was the observing a sine wave output on an oscilloscope and adjusting R32 for symmetry of waveform at onset of clipping. Shall we have a look at that? This is number 3. Do we want to do number 3? How are we doing for time? 9:30. I want to try and get finished up for about 10 if I can. So we can have a look at that. I wonder if it'll do it on a digital scope. It doesn't show up very well on a digital scope. I don't really like it on a digital scope, but we'll have a try. We'll have a try. I prefer a good old analog scope for observing sine waves on these radios anyway. But it can be done on this, obviously. Otherwise, what use would it be as a scope if you can't view a sine wave on it? Right, let me have a look what the speaker is, because this is going to be mega. This is going to be ear piercing doing this. Set my thing to AF generator. Let's go with, start with the 0 level. Let's find my lead for the RF generator, would help. So I think that's a center tap there. Let's go with that for a minute. This is going to be loud now, people, so if you've got some headphones on, you need to be careful, because this bugs the hell out of me, this noise, so I'm sure with you with headphones on it's going to be even worse. Let's use another one of these clip leads. Make it a bit easier, make life easier for ourselves. Let's not short it out. I don't think I need the negative connector, but we'll see what it sounds like. Hang on, am I in the right? Let's turn that down to about 1 millivolt. Yeah, I do need that connected. So can you hear that racket? What are you looking at now at the moment? Okay, yeah, so you're looking at the... So we're doing this here now. Let's get you off of that and see if I can get you onto the bench and see if there's some way I can show you what I'm doing here. I should be able to. I've got enough cameras, haven't I? So let's go with overhead camera. So you're over here, Graham. Where are you? Slightly out of shot. Okay. So you can see that I've got a clip lead. Just take me off of this because I'm going to need the webcam for something else. So this is going to get really loud, people, so beware, as I said. Oh, I've just popped me negative lead off, so we do need to get the negative connected. Let's go with it on, that's a negative there. So this is only a brief shot of the SIG-Gen. Try and do this as best as I can. So this is the signal generator. Oh, I'm on audio at the moment. It's difficult to see because of the refresh rate of this thing. It's an old bit of kit. So I'm basically just putting a 1K tone in at 1 millivolt at the moment. As I turn up the you'll hear it go up. So the idea is to use this as our volume control. We're using this as our volume control basically. So I'm gone onto the center tap and I'm just injecting that signal 1K into the center tap. I'm just winding this up so that the actual radio itself, the volume control is at nothing. So the idea is to get that to put out a signal that causes, what do they call it? Basically clipping, they call it. So let's just get you off of that a minute. Let's go back to that. Let's get... Let's take that off. So we're going to go to the scope now. So I'm going to connect the scope into the speaker leads, or speaker lead. Just let me set that up a minute. Let's see if we can view our sine wave on it. Is it going to be naughty? Oh, come on, where's my sine wave gone? It's like a swept signal. This is not very good. It's times 10. If I'm connected up to the wrong side, let me try. No. Try that one. I can't get a trace on my scope for some reason. What a pain. No, it doesn't, George. It only goes down to 3 volts. Actually, no. Yes, it does go down to 0.01. No. Yeah, it does. 0.01 on AC, George. I'm just trying to see if I can get a trace on the scope. But I can't get a trace on the scope for some reason. If you look at my scope, let's get you on the scope. So that's currently my scope connected to the speaker wires. Oh, steady. I can't seem to get the sine wave on it. I've obviously got the noise coming out of the speaker, but I should be able to view the sine wave. So let me try the Hit auto find. Yeah, I've hit auto set. It won't pick it up. I've had this before and I can't remember how I did it. I think I was either not connected to the right wire. Aha. Let me turn Old Faithful on a minute. Let's get the old analog scope on. I don't know how well you'll be able to see the screen though, that's the only thing. I'm doing a quick deviation here. I've ended up messing about with stuff again. So which channel are we on here? Are we on channel 1 or 2? Channel 2. We're on channel 1, channel 2. Just turn that down a minute, noisy thing. Let's turn that scope off. Let's see if I can know what channel 2, not channel 1. Okay. Wow, what is going on here? What are you doing, Graham? Why won't it show up on your scope? Clearly it's working because I can hear the SIGGEN in the Whoa, didn't like that. Did not like that. Nasty. Are you AC coupled? Yes, I am. Let's just check that other scope then to make sure it was AC coupled. Auto set. Something ain't right here today for some reason. Coupled with AC, bandwidth limit off. probe 10 times. No, for some reason I cannot view that signal on either of my scopes, which is really strange. You got tinnitus, apologies. You're dancing to it. What key? Let's just pull that off for a second then for you. Because I should be able to get a signal on my
in all sorts of everyday environments. Of course, it can get too much. We probably all rolled our eyes.
Well, where did that go then? Just pop the power plug out, that doesn't help. I'm getting in a tangle now, people. Let's just catch up with my chat. I need to get this radio just working a minute, because I've got stuff connected everywhere on it here. And now we're not drawing any power, so where's this? Where's my power lead? That ain't come off, has it? Well, that was working very nicely just now. Oh dear, why are you not working now, radio? Let's check my speakers connected up. Yes, it is. Yes, all connected. Let's get that out of the way. Why did we even try and view the waveform when it was working nicely, eh? Let's unravel my leads from everything. Have a tidy up. And see if we can work out what the hell is going on here. Why are we now not working? That's connected, they're both connected. Let's turn these off a minute. And that. I can't concentrate with all that racket going on. Right. We now have a radio that doesn't seem to be working again. Let's get back on the main cam. Let's get this stuff out of the way. I've got too much stuff all over the bench. This is the problem. This is the problem. Let's get back on the main camera. Right, what am I doing here? I have pushed something so it isn't working. That's okay. It was working just 1 second ago. And now it's decided it doesn't want to work. Originally it was the power cable that came undone. Let's tidy ourselves up. There we are.
This is how he works. He is not a background man. He is centre stage, and you either take it or you leave it, but you can't change it.
Phew, that's a relief.
You can't get away from him.
Right, why won't we be able to view a sine wave then on our scope? That's what I'm not really grasping at the moment. I couldn't even really properly view the output from the radio, which was rather strange. Observing a sine wave output on an oscilloscope, adjust R32 for symmetry of waveform at onset of clipping. Well, that's what we were trying to do. Observe a sine wave output on an oscilloscope by putting the scope on the output of the speaker, or the output to the speaker.
News review of the year with Johnny Diamond and his guests. That's coming up shortly. First, though, let's look at the weather forecast. Tonight, northwest Scotland will see outbreaks of rain continuing, whilst the rest of the UK should stay dry with some clear spells, although mist and hill fog may develop in places too. Tomorrow, the northwest will sink southeastwards to give patchy rain to Scotland and Northern Ireland during the day, whilst further south, mild and with some sunshine. On Tuesday, New Year's Eve, the southwest will see some patchy rain, but otherwise it will be a dry day with some sunshine in places, followed by a dry and misty evening. Wednesday, New Year's Day, will be another dry day across the UK with variable cloud, and it will be windy in the northwest. On 92 to 95 FM, 198 longwave, on digital radio and on BBC Sounds. This is BBC Radio 4. BBC News at 10 o'clock. President Trump has condemned the knife attack which injured 5 people at a rabbi's home in New York State and called on all Americans to unite to eradicate the evil scourge of anti-Semitism. A 37-year-old man, Grafton Thomas, has been remanded in custody after denying 5 charges of attempted murder. One of the victims is said to be in a serious condition in hospital. Detectives in North London are trying to establish who daubed anti-Semitic graffiti on nearly a dozen shop fronts and a synagogue. The Star of David appeared on properties in Hampstead and Belsize Park alongside a reference to the September 11th terror attacks. A local councillor, Oliver Cooper, says he's deeply shocked.
I've had to have a few incidents, isolated incidents of graffiti cleaned up before. It's the first time I've seen anything on this scale. One Jewish resident even compared it to...
You can see why it's not working, George. Am I connected into the wrong place or something?
Conducted against the Jewish people in history. We take the Jewish community's concerns seriously.
The US military has carried out airstrikes on 5
Go on, George, tell me.
In Syria, linked to a local militia backed by Iran. An official in Washington said F-15 fighter jets were used in the attacks. The Pentagon...
Tell me, George, go on. Tell me. Do it, George. Go on. Take out the external speaker plug. Hey? What external speaker plug? What are you on about, George? Okay, I think I got it now anyway. Be very careful we don't short anything out here. External speaker plug. Oh, shush. Connect the negative to the speaker as well as the positive. Yeah, I have tried that, George. I tried that just now. I did try that just now, but let's give it another go. Where's my let's see if we can get this far. The alignment is going to be a doddle. Right, AF generator level. I have done this before as well with no problem at all. So why it's deciding it wants to play up now, I do not know. I'm connecting into the wiper. So let's connect the it's picking up all sorts of noise externally now. I've connected that onto the wiper. It shows how sensitive the sats are. Right, let's connect that to the wiper. Let's connect that onto a negative, which we can go there to that one. Right, I think we're there. So you can hear the tone, but I think we're going to need to stick a resistor across there because that's just too much. No, I am. Tell you what, this amp can take some hammer. Right, I need to take this off auto set. Just put it on to auto scale maybe. Oh. To be fair, it ain't clipping at all. Apologies for those of you that are wearing headphones. Let me just see what you can see on here. Let's get you onto the webcam. Can we put that picture in picture? Can you see that? It's probably better the other way around, actually, if I put that in the main screen. And put the main camera in the picture in picture. So you should be able to see the scope now. I'm just wondering what the speaker impedance is, whether I've got a resistor I can pop in there, because that's doing my nut in. It must be doing yours in as well. What is the speaker impedance? Anybody know? It's not actually marked on that speaker. I don't know if it's 25 ohms. If it's 4 ohms, I've got a resistor, but if it's 4 ohms, so I'm sure I've got a 4 ohm resistor I can stick in there. I've said 4, I've got 4 ohms now. I haven't. I've got a 3 ohm and a 10 ohm. Sorry, Paul. Oh dear. What are those? Just turn it off for a second while I'm looking for a resistor. Five ohm, that'll be good enough, won't it? 5 ohm would be good enough, surely. No, it does say 4 ohms, look. You see there, look, it is 4 ohms. Z equals 4 ohms. So I'm going to pop a 5 ohm resistor in it. That won't hurt, will it? Because otherwise that's going to do your head in. It's doing mine in already. And we can view the waveform perfectly well with the resistor in there. So I'm just going to pop the resistor in. Oh, if I had a decent lead, that is. Should have got those leads made up. Right, okay. Turn the radio on. We can now see a very silent. So I'm going to need to just adjust that a little bit. Let's get let's put division down. So the idea is that you turn it up until this starts clipping. So the scope. I mean, to be fair, it's mental. Is it clipping there? Let's just turn it back down again a minute. Let's just pop that down a bit more. There, you can see it's just clipping there, look. Can you see that? We're just getting the flats. So we need to just readjust that. I've got to be careful because this is obviously running flat out now. You can't hear it, but you can certainly see it. So we need to adjust this one again. So let's just turn it up so it's just clipping. Hang on, wrong one there. Just there. So you can see as I'm adjusting the voltage, it's let's just turn it back a fraction. Just clip in there. That's about as good as it's going to get just there. Just turn it back a little bit more. Yep. So literally virtually moved that nil. So let's turn that back down again. So there we are. Cool. That took some getting to, didn't it, really? But there we are. I don't expect it's getting that hot, the outputs. They're not even warm to touch, so it shows it can take a fair whack, that now. Right, okay. On to the next one then. On to the next one. Yeah, it's not the best image, that. It's better on my analog scope, but I had that one's easier to view because I've got it closer, really. Oh. Right, let's grab my food again over here because I need to carry on and have something more to eat, I think. It was symmetrical, George. That is symmetrical, George. What are you going on about? What's not symmetrical about that? Oh, right, okay, sorry. Yeah, that's bang on. If I push it more. The onset of clipping is just there. That's good, I'm happy with that. Right. Oh, okay, George. So that's sorted. Took me a while to get there, people, but it is done. So let's get back to our thing. Now we're going to be pushing it now to get it done because of me messing about with that, really. So apologies for that. As I say, I was hoping to be done by 10, but okay. So now looking at this, then the RF. So we can't do the IF because it does say that it shouldn't be adjusted, and to be fair, there's no real need to do the IF. We might do it on one of our dodgy modules. We got that dodgy one that we've got to sort out. Excuse me, I'm carrying on eating here, people. So I need to get the dial plate back in. If it will sit back in there, please sit back in there, Mr. Dial Plate. Right. So we'll probably best get our knobs back on for this. So it's saying to rotate the tuning control fully anti-clockwise and check the pointer coincides with the high wavelength end of the tuning scale. The only one I can't really do, because my other generator is buried deep, I can't do the long wave adjustment. Not today, but I will get the other one out and do that one. And I'll either do a video of it or I'll do it on a live stream, one or the other. Yeah, cheers, Shaw. So, excuse me, I'm just eating a sausage roll. So it says connect an output meter in place of or an AC voltmeter across the loudspeaker. So in the interest of keeping it simple, although I didn't make that last bit look simple, did I really? Let's try and get you in on the AVO a minute. Let's try and get you in on the AVO. Let's just settle this up a minute. Everybody loves an AVO, don't they? Can't beat a good AVO. Right, so I'm just trying to set up here for you. Camera's blowing it out a little bit. Let's go a bit darker. Okay, got to go fairly dark on that. You off, Benji, are you? Greg's off. Cheers, Greg. Happy New Year to you as well, mate. And well done for hitting the 200 subs. Well deserved. Can you see that? I think you can. Okay. Need to get some leads. What have we got here? Yeah, we can use that because I've got some... So say this is my AVO 8 Mark 6. I've got a Mark 5 here somewhere as well, but as I say, this has got a little bit of a sticky needle, so if you see me tapping the dial every so often, it's not something you need to do really, unless yours has got the same. And this needs a new movement really, or it needs the movement servicing, and I don't really know where to go for that. Okay, so this is going, yeah. So I have got George is mentioning the scale. So if you look at the dials on my Avo, the switches, I can go down to 0.01 volts. Oh, hang on, AC, yes I can. Hang on. No, it's here, isn't it? That's amps. So I can go down to 3 volts, George, is the lowest I can go down on AC. I'm not sure what INS means. I know smoke. So yeah, that's about the lowest I can go. Mike's off as well. They're all going. Hi, Stephen's off as well. Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Right, let's see if we can get this done. Let's get it done because it's getting boring now. Boring for you guys. Okay. So let's go back onto the overhead camera for a minute. And let's put that one picture in picture, I think. Let's zoom back out with this. I'm not exactly sure I'm going to get all this in shot, but we'll have a go. Yeah, I don't think we are going to get all this in shot, to be fair. Because I need to use the overhead camera to show you what I'm adjusting here. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves a minute, people, if you want me to carry on with this. You're going to stay for at least 4 hours after, Sean, are you? Brilliant. Let's have another drink, because I'm getting thirsty. So I've got a 0 alcohol here, so we're going 0 alcohol for a minute. While I contemplate what I'm going to do and how I'm going to set this up, because setting up takes longer than it does to actually do it. Once you're set up, it takes no time at all, but actually setting up takes the time, and we're trying to do this live, so normally I would have set all this up prior. So you think it's going to be difficult, George, do you? So what we may need to do is scrap this idea then. And get my good old trusty, and what I was going to do in the first place, until I talked myself out of it, is get my Marconi output meter out. So yeah, it's not got a very low. Incidentally, always leave your Avo on DC in the off position. Stops the needle bashing about. So we'll leave the Avo for now, and we'll get let's put that down to one side. Pardon me, I'm only gonna make it crash about everywhere. Oh, it's making my knees hurt as well now. Oh. So we're going to go with this old girl, which is what I normally use. To be fair, I don't use the Avo. I use this. So let's see if I should be able to get all this in shot now using this one as well, because it's upright. And also we don't need the dummy load, because this has got dummy loads built into it. So let's zoom this camera in then on that scale. So we've got a nice old swinging meter here, look. Down lower we've got the controls. This is the output level. And this is our impedance selector. So we set it's 4 ohms. So we need to be 4. And on the ×1 scale, we need to connect our speaker between these 2 leads. That'll give us our 4 ohms. So we'll do that. Let's get that done. Stop messing about and let's get it done. So you can't quite see down there, can you? I got my 2 terminals down the bottom. Let's get rid of that wire there out of the way. Just going to clamp my leads in there. Okay, this will do it. I have got a vacuum tube voltmeter as well, George, but I decided I was going to drop something really heavy on it. That goes down to, I've got 1.5 volt scale on that. Yeah, 1.5 volt is the lowest my vacuum tube voltmeter goes to. So yeah, that would probably do it, but as I say, it's incapacitated at the moment. So we're going to go with this one, this good old girl. So let's get back up. So you've seen I've set my impedance to 4 ohms. I'm on the lowest scale at the moment, but we're probably going to need to wind that up a bit because it does get a bit mad. Right, that's that camera. We need the overhead camera. As well. This is all very tricky to film. So I need to rotate my tuning control, so let's get our tuning knob back out. So when this is all set up, it literally doesn't take long at all. It's just setting up that takes the time. So apologies if you've lost the plot and you've had to disappear. Right, so it's set fully anti-clockwise. Check that the pointer coincides with the bottom end of the scale, which it does perfectly. Connect an output meter across the loudspeaker or in place of it. Keep the output as low as possible. Blah, blah, blah. So input via a coupling coil, and where's my coil? I need to go to RF generator now. Doesn't like that. RF generator, right, okay. So I'm still setting up, people. So I've got to go 1500 kilohertz. Let's pop on level. Let's try around about minus 60 dB. Come on, Graham, what do you need now? Sort yourself out here. Right, so let's get you on the overhead camera then a minute, and I'll see if I can show you this tuning mark. I'm going to have to brighten this up again now because I darkened it down. Okay, so we set the 200 meter tuning mark, and if you see, there's only a couple little dots on these scales. One is at the 200 meter mark. There's a little tiny dot there. So basically our pointer needs to be actually on that 200 meter scale, pretty much dead on that dot. I'm going to have to take that away and look at it myself because I can't quite see at that angle. Yeah, so that is bang on there. Hopefully you can see that. So that's our tuning mark. That's where we are with that. Now I need to find something to just couple that signal in, and I've got here a roll of cardboard somewhere with just this. It's just a roll of cardboard with a coil of wire around it. And you usually get a signal in on that. I'm just going to connect that up to the SIGGEN. Apologies, I can't really see the chat at the moment either. I've got everything in the way. Let's get it up over there at the way so I can see what you're saying. Hi Dan. Oh, sorry. Hi Daniel, how are you? Okay. So I'm going to let's just zoom out a minute and show you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to couple that in just like that, really. I might need the negative connected, but it depends. It seems to vary from radio to radio. I'm going to try and get a signal in it like that. So I need to adjust the AM oscillator and the aerial trimmer. I need to just draw a little diagram of this. If I just stick you onto my screen a minute, it should be on that. So if you look at this, this is basically a picture of the FM. This is like a side view, and this is like a top plan elevation. That's a side elevation. So this is looking down on the top of the can. So all our trimmers are here, and there's also another trimmer up in underneath here, but it's chopped off of this page, and I'm not sure which one that is. Yeah, it's chopped off. I don't think we mess with that one, to be fair. I don't think I've ever needed to adjust that one. So here's our trimmers. There's the oscillator trimmer, the aerial trimmer, and the VHF oscillator, oscillator coil, oscillator trimmer, an RF trimmer, and the first IF. We don't need to touch that. So let me just make a note of that. Let me just draw that down, because otherwise I've got to keep moving from screen to screen, which is a real pain. It's a battler. It's going to be, well, we're going to do it solidly, are we? So let me just write this down then. So we got medium wave aerial, VHF oscillator, trimmer, and then the VHF oscillator coil, so that's VHF RF trimmer, medium wave oscillator trimmer, and first IF. Okay, so I've just done a little note there of which is which. Catch you in a minute, Sean. So we're sort of roughly set up now. I've got an idea of where all the trimmers are. And if we go back to the overhead camera, I've got my coil in the way, but underneath this there is a couple more holes. Yeah, one there and one there. So there's two holes that are covered up by this paper. Whether it tells us to touch them or not, I don't know. So let's just see which way up that is. It's got to be that way, isn't it? Okay. Right, I think we're ready to go. I think we are ready to go. Let's put that picture in picture. Let's put that picture in picture. We'll put the main cam in. And we'll zoom in on that meter again so you can have a look at the old needle swinging. Right, so far so good. Power on, 12 volts. Have we got the power plug in? Yes, we have. All connected there, nothing shorting. Let's turn the radio on. Now this is where you don't really know what's happening because we can't hear the signal anymore. So this is, I tend to use my signal tracer for this. I don't know if I need to be connected to the... Yeah. So I certainly can't hear the tone. So let's have a quick tune. It needs to be on medium wave. I can't hear my tone at the moment, so let's... It's sort of there. It's not very good, mind you. That's better. So we're obviously off frequency. Let's just move it back to there. I'm going to just Just let me go back to that. Just see if I can improve that signal by clipping the... No. That's better. Let's turn that, let's get that, let's turn the, so we can still hear that. So let's go back to our 200 mark. And we've got to adjust. Let's have a quick look. We've got to adjust AM oscillator and aerial trimmer. So we adjust the AM oscillator and the aerial trimmer. So let's see if I can get these out of your way. Right, hopefully, no, you still can't see. Let's back that off a bit. There we go. So, medium wave aerial and medium wave oscillator trimmer. So that's this one and this one. So let's go with the oscillator trimmer first, see if we can bring it in. No, this one. There he is. So let's go back to our meter. Let's turn the level down. Let's just give that one a tweak as well. Wrong way. And that one again. It's very touchy. Let's do this one again. I had it actually a little bit better than that just now, didn't I? Let's just mess with that one again. Very touchy. Well, we're definitely there anyway. That's as good as we're going to get it, I think. Strange that it seems the more you touch it, the worse it gets. RF level's too high. Let's turn the RF level down then. That's too high, that scale. We are low RF here, on minus 71 dB. That is peaked there. It's not going to get any better than that. So what's the next one? Next one is 536 meter mark. So I'm going to tune over to the 536 meter mark, which is there. This time I've got to inject 560 kilohertz. Pardon me. .560 kilohertz. Let's have a listen to see if we can hear that. Oh, we can. Just. Just hear that. Let's pop the level up a little bit. Apologies, you're not going to really be able to see this very well because my coil's in the way, isn't it? Just let me go back to this then. So just T3 and L2. Let's see, so T3. Just get off of there a minute. T3, I'm trying to find T3. I see T3, yeah, T3. Is this coil over here, and L2 is the antenna, the actual coil on the antenna. So let's see if I can couple it over there so you can see a bit better. Turn that down a bit. Right, okay, so I need to adjust T3. T3 is actually nowhere near where you're looking at now. Let's just get the webcam over this way a bit. Everything's jumbled up with everything else now, really. So let's stick the webcam in. Okay. So adjustments I'm doing here is T3, which is just down in underneath here. You can just see there's a little pot in there. There you go. It's one of these square cans. So it's this last one here. There's that one there. and L2, which is the aerial coil underneath my so it's basically sliding that aerial coil along for the best response on the meter. So this is a bit of a trickier one, I must admit. So we'll do it with that over the top first. Let's stick the meter in the picture in picture. Doesn't seem to want to focus now for a minute. Ah, there we are. So it suddenly decided it wants to focus. So again, we're looking at the meter, and we're looking for the highest to be fair, that was pretty much peaked anyway. My screwdriver's not really big enough for that. Let me get one of my other trimming tools. In fact, it's probably going to have to be, because that's not, we're not directly onto a core there. Let's try that again. Just make sure I've got that. Let's see if I can rest my little signal tracer in there so we can hear it. There. Right, we can hear that. You can see the meter. I need 2 hands for this, really. That one's extremely touchy, either that or I'm moving the tuning dial, so we'll listen to that. Let's see if we can jam that in as well. I'm trying. I haven't got enough hands to do this, really. It's almost like it is slightly off on that end of the frequency. How can you do this, Graham? You need another clip lead, really, don't you? Let's just clip that on there. See if I can clip it onto the end of that speaker wire. There we go. Let's just try tuning around that area, see if it does get better. Not really. Turn our level up a bit. It's better. Ah, okay. Okay, there's my trimming tool. tell you, that core is so hard. Let's get our oscillator. Come on, come back. It's because it's not connected. Yes, it is. Okay. The screwdriver is absolutely rubbish. Let's find it. I'm going to have to do it with a metallic one to get it close there. Let's go with that one. There he is. That took some doing, didn't it? Right. The next thing is to try and move this aerial coil along a little bit, see if we can make any improvement to it. And these are normally normally stuck with wax. Well, that has made an improvement. No, that's worse. So what are we on there? Just over 4, between 4 and 5 dB. That's worse. That's it there. Okay. That's pretty good there. So let's put a bit of insulation tape around that for a minute, I think. Right, I should be back in the room now. I should be back. Stop ringing, stop ringing. Got low battery, I got low battery. There's a lag, mate. I'm back on. Cheers, Paul. Sorry about that, people. Right, as I say, I have got doesn't sound very good, does it? So we now need to do C15 and C4. So C15 and C4. Can I get you round without shorting everything out? C15's there and C4's over here. So all I can do really is trim that for maximum output from the signal. Let's just turn that the other way up. I'll tell you what, I can't even turn it with this. Doesn't sound very good at all through that, but let's just reconnect that to this speaker a minute. So we'll make sure that sounds all right, because it didn't sound particularly good there, did it? Let's make sure I've got the right wires, because the speaker wires and the power wires are exactly the same color, which doesn't help anything.
What do you think about the way that he into Bluetooth for these, and that it could be this is the crucial thing. Film is a very conductive form. Film writing is a very conductive form. You can normally see the joining of the sort of three structures, or a journey, inside an instant, or that. But you've got this way of doing it that just feels as though it's rolling in front of you, and you don't really know where you're going to end up. This is the best thing that you can get from any work of culture or film, that you've got it at the beginning, the entitlement at the beginning, and you don't really know where you're going to end up. I love that this film, it's so improvised and everything. One thing I love about film is the way you sort of...
That's as good as that's going to get in here anyway. So that's long wave. Now VHF, switch off AFC, button pressed. AFC switched off on VHF. So now we need to input 102.7. So I'm now going to do that with the telescopic aerial. So let me just see what what you can see. Let me see what you can see. You can't see a lot, so you can see the picture-in-picture of that. Well, that's no good anymore. Let's get rid of that. Let's go down then to... No, can't do that because you're going to need to see that way. Okay. So there's the SIG-Gen, so I'm just putting the telescopic antenna in there now. Because you don't need a coil really for VHF, you should be able to get a good signal in through that. So frequency then, I think it said 102.7. (102.7) That's megahertz. Right. So we're going to move you down to the radio now. Over that way. Because we're going to be messing with this part of it again. So let me get back on my manual. So we need to be tuned to the 200 meter position, and I need to adjust the VHF oscillator and RF trimmer. So that's the one that's hidden out of the way. So let's see first of all if it is on frequency. We need to pop an aerial on that to give it half a chance. .200 meter mark, 102.7. Can't hear anything there. Let's pop the level up. Should be able to hear that. There he is. Dial is out then. So we need to bring that out. VHF oscillator and RF trimmer. So let's just alter the camera around again. here. So the VHF oscillator is in here. Although it does say VHF RF trimmer, so we'll try that one first. That's this one. That's full tilt. No. So we can't get to it with that one, so we need the other one. A little bit closer. Trouble is, there's another station right on top of it. Oh, copyright. I've got to knock something off now. I've knocked the power out, I think. Gonna pull the power lead out, I think. Where's my power lead? Ugh. Yep, pulled the power lead out. Try again. So I'm not going to get it like that. So I've got the trouble is there's two VHF. There's a VHF oscillator trimmer and a VHF oscillator coil. So let's see if the oscillator trimmer makes any difference. Yeah, it certainly is going to. If I can find the slot. Alright, let's get it smack bang on that mark then. I'm nearly there. Just need to, I've got it lined up on the scale now. Just need to get my screwdriver in the hole. So I'm lined up now, definitely. Apologies for the tones, I've got to turn down a little bit low. There he is, that's lined up. So then the other side is 89. VHS oscillator coil and RF coil. Okay. So you need to tune to 536 on the scale, and we're nearly there, people. 536, which is right over here again. That's virtually on radio 2, so I bet that's going to come in now. We need to inject 89 megs, frequency 89 megahertz. Can't hear that. No, he's there, but he's a little bit off.
It's a little bit about
A fraction off. So it should be there. So now we need to change the VHF oscillator and the VHF coil, so that one is in there. That's the trimmer, and see if we can get into the coil. Is the coil too far down for us? Yeah, that's the first IF there. That is the coil, but I can't get at it. Strange. Doesn't seem to be in there. Oh, it is, but it's up there. I can't even get on that. No, I can't get into that one for some reason. I don't know why. Well, that is there now. Let's try it back on. Let's try it back on the other one, 102.7. Right, 2.7. Let's move that way now. Oh, you swine. I can't understand why I can't get in on that coil there. Oh well. Let's see if we can just... see if I can get it. Trouble is that's going to throw the bottom end again now because I can't get that other coil. Let's try that again. 89. It's a fraction out. I don't think it's that one. No, that does nothing. It's definitely something in here, but I can't, literally can't get on it. Let's see if one of my other tools has got a longer reach. No, to be fair, that's as good as I'm going to get it, I think. It was quite a way out on this end of the scale, but that is better now. So I'm going to have to call it a night there, people. I'm way over what I was going to do today again, as usual. Let's get me back on. I've run out of batteries on my microphone, so you can tell it's a long stream when I do that. So where are we? I think we've lost everybody now, haven't we? It looks so much easier on the internet, except when I'm doing it. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, not all of the scales do have the marks, Sean. Some do, some don't. So people, I think we're going to need to call it a day today. I've got it as good as I can. Let's just make sure it still works. Let's pop that off.
But it's sad now.
Well, to be fair, Radio 2 comes in bang on where it should do on the scale, and so does Classic FM. Classic FM is pretty much exact. Radio 2, bang on. That is good enough, to be fair. So that's say sorry that I didn't prepare for that and get it done easier, but it's easy to set a video up and do it, but to try and do it live with all the kit and all the other mess on the bench, pretty difficult. But I'll have to do another one and do a proper video on it for you, won't I? That was a bit of a struggle, to be fair. I know, copyright, yeah. I have to do a bit of copyright shaving. Anyway, people, I am going to call it a day today. Let's have a quick look back at my screens. Let's have a quick look back on my live streaming dashboard. Let's keep that in. So we've had some very kind donations today. Again, we've had, I'll go over this again. Let's just make sure I am on my dashboard. Yes, I am. So Fat Tony, Simon Vegetable, Northern Rambler, and Doug very kindly donated. 44 likes today. That's brilliant. 25 concurrent viewers. We did have more than that. I think we peaked at about 60, didn't we, at one stage? Yeah, we peaked at 60 today, which is really good. And if we look at my channel dashboard, hopefully now, yay! 2003. Great stuff. 2003. We've done it. So you'll see me again on New Year's Day. New Year's Day, I'll be back on. So thanks for joining me today, people. It's been a struggle. Always trying to align something. Now, George, you know why I don't do a lot of alignment live, because it's a pain in the neck, mate. There's so many bits of messing about. If you can set it all up and then do a video on it, it's much, much easier. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Have a good one. And don't forget, like, subscribe, and I'll catch you on New Year's Day. Bye for now. Oh, my tummy.